Welcome to Patrick Roberts, Our New Timeline.
Hey guys, how's everybody doing tonight? Another one of them nights. Things are quickening. We are going to have a couple guests on again tonight. We're going to be talking about a wide range of stuff going on. I'm sure you're all feeling it wherever you are. Things are ramping up. We're going to be talking mostly tonight about going home. And for a lot of us, we know what that means. And we are finally, because we all know this here is not our home. We're not from here. We don't want any part of this world. Still trying to get over the flu. I've had the flu for about 11 days now. But I'm getting better, getting stronger, and I'm whooping its ass. And I didn't need no jab to do it. Hey, Trev, welcome. Hey, Jim, welcome. I see my brother Jim is in there, and Trucker Jim, will be probably joining us a little later. I just linked you, bro. Don't you see a link underneath your Let's Get Ready to Rumble? I will put the link out there again. There's the link again. And we're going to have a special guest. Shark Khan will probably come on a little bit later too. So we're going to have Trucker Jim and Shark Khan on. First of all, I want to show you guys a small video. I really think you really need to see this. I'm going to try to share this. Hopefully the screen will do its part and play this. Trucker Jim, just hold on a second. I'm going to play this. Can you hear me, Jim? Can you hear me? Nod yes if you can hear me. If you can hear me, hang on a bit. I'm going to play this video first before I bring you in. Because the more people I bring on here, it's going to slow everything down. So let's play this first. There we go. Okay, we got that up and running. Let's push the play button. And let's tell me if you guys got sound and everything. Make sure I don't know if I should mute myself or
Revelation chapter 13, verses 16 through 17 of the King James Version says, And he causeth all, both small and great, rich and poor, free and bond, to receive a mark in their right hand, or in their foreheads, and that no man might buy or sell, save he that had the mark, or the name of the beast, or the number of his name. There is a great mystery that surrounds the mystical number 666. 6. And this isn't a mystery that came in the ancient world. So we can find out who the mystery man is behind this number. The truth is, till this day, no one knows definitively the meaning of this number or the name of the person behind this number. Greek and Hebrew and Bible scholars over the centuries have been attempting for centuries to unravel the mystery of this name and number. The truth is that if you look at this number long enough and hard enough, this number 66 fit into any name. Although we don't know exactly who the man behind this number is, what we do know about the people alive during this time in the book of Revelation chapter 13, they will undoubtedly know who he is and what the number represents. Now, if we were to ask the majority of people right now if the Antichrist comes with the mark of the beast, or if the time for the mark to come, take the mark, the answer you will hear from most people is no. But the Bible reveals to us that people need to take the mark. People will take. And within this sermon, we will explore the why. How do you think the devil will place the mark? What approach do you think he will use to get people to collect it? If we want to look at the approach of the devil, we will have to start with the world today. You know, many of us will hear of the mark of the beast, or the fact that people will worship the beast, and what we think is that it will all happen in the distant future, years from now, centuries from now. But that's not true. I would go as far as saying it has already started, but people don't see it yet. We might have not been people around the world, but are we not seeing what the mark signifies in the world now? The significance of our world today, and we are turning a blind eye to it. There are 3 major ways the devil will do this, and we will expand on the 3 ways and how they are working in the world today. The 3 major ways are coercion, deception, and idolatry. 2 of these reasons are interlocked together. Idolatry is dependent on deception. No one will go into idolatry except they have been deceived by someone or something, for the plans of the devil to make people collect the mark. Number 1, coercion. Revelation chapter 13, verses 16 through 17 of the King James Version says, "And he causeth all, both small, rich, and poor, free and bond, to receive a mark in their right hand or in their foreheads, and that no man buy or sell save he that had the mark, or the name of the beast, or the number of his name." The second beast, who is known as the false prophet, will ensure that people will have to take the mark, because without it, an individual will not be able to buy or sell. Now think of the pressure that this will put people under. Imagine the strain that this will put on the father of a family, knowing that he cannot provide for his family unless he takes this mark. Look at the lengths people go to in order to have money in their pocket. People go as far as doing illegal activities such as armed robbery because they don't have money. All this father needs to do is take, and he can buy and sell again. He will try to hold out, but when he sees a loved one struggling, he will give in. Think of a single mother who is alone and has to look after her kids. She may even know her eternal destiny will be sealed by her taking the mark, but she will still go ahead and do it. Rather than focusing on their eternity, people will focus on the here and the now. Don't you think that is what people do already? People focus on the here and the now. But the Bible reminds us constantly that there is an eternity, and that's what people should focus on. Our decision should be based on eternity. The second reason is deception. On any occasion, there's a reason why Jesus called this being the father of lies. We know about technology, and though he invented the technology, Satan invented lies and deceit. John chapter 8, verse 40 from the King James Version says, "Ye are the devil, and the lusts of your father ye will do. He was a murderer from the beginning, and abode not in the truth, because there is no truth in him. When he speaketh a lie, he speaketh of his own, for he is a liar, and the father of it." Satan is the founding father of lies. If you look at the history of destruction of Satan, His method of choice has included deceit to some extent. Check anything Satan destroyed. He used deceit. In the Garden of Eden, he used deceit. He tried it on Jesus, but failed. He is using the same method today in the world. Maybe you are thinking that the devil will come at the end of the world and start to deceive many people, telling lies about his original appearance. In Revelation 13, there are two beasts. The first beast is the Antichrist, and the second beast is the false prophet. The false prophet endorses the Antichrist to the world and urges the world to worship the first beast. Now look at what the false prophet does. Revelation chapter 13, verse 14. And he deceives those who dwell on the earth by those signs which he was granted to do in the sight of the beast, telling those who dwell on the earth to make an image to the beast who was wounded by the sword and lived. He will deceive those on the earth to take the mark. The means of his deception will be through signs and wonders. People will see these wonders and will marvel at the false prophet and will listen to him as he directs worship to the Antichrist. Jesus said that in the end times, false prophets would emerge and show great signs and wonders to deceive many. Matthew chapter 24 verse says, "For there shall arise false Christs and false prophets, and shall show great signs and wonders, insomuch that, if it were possible, they shall deceive the very elect." We all know that Revelation 14 details to us that 3 angels will be sent by God to preach the gospel. But this deception is so powerful, though people will see angels flying and warn them not to take the mark, some will still go ahead and take them. We see this in Revelation 14.
In the book of Revelation, John was able to record the prophecy of 3 angels. The prophecies of those angels are recorded in Revelation 4, verse 6 to 16, and they are to be taken into cognizance so that we can be at watch. Here we have one of the most awesome secrets of mankind. Angels will be seen by everyone on earth. In the corners of all, angels will be seen preaching unto men. What a sight! What a moment! We don't know the identity of these angels, but they are coming. People will be sitting in the look out of their windows and see these angels. People will be driving in the most remote of the world and will see and hear these angels. People will be in the middle of the sea, but they will see the angels hear the gospel. God will give the choice to all humanity to accept the gospel. God will warn humanity. God will plead humanity, and that is what these angels will do. Warning humanity, pleading humanity the right choice. He is a God that cares. The wonderful thing is that after preaching this message, we are getting closer to the arrival of these angels. Every second, every minute, every hour, every day brings us closer to their arrival.
The gospel will be preached by the 144,000 and the 3 angels and the 2 witnesses. The God of this world will still be at work doing what the Bible tells us in 2 Corinthians chapter 4, verse 4, which says, "In whom the world hath blinded the minds of them which believe not, lest the light of the glorious gospel of Christ, who is the image of God, should shine unto them." And number 3, idolatry. Third method is idolatry. After the deception has set in, the first beast will be an idol. He will be loved and adored. Although he is energized by the very power of hell, he is still a man, and people will worship him. The Antichrist's demand for worship will be so extreme, he will set himself up as God. A man will be worshipped. People think this is so far-fetched, but the people of this world already practice worshiping people now. Look at the culture of celebrities, where people place other human beings on a pedestal, where people faint when they see another person, where people scream hysterically when they meet another person. I have even seen people bowing and worshiping a celebrity. This culture has even infiltrated the church. Celebrity pastors are becoming more prominent. People love their pastor, but not to worship them. I love my pastor, but I don't worship him. I look after my pastor, but I don't worship him. In all honesty, we live in a culture of idols. Idolatry is whatever you worship. Whatever you put first in your life is an idol. Idolatry will come in when you have been deceived. When you are an idolater, be clear of this: you are not a child of God. I will repeat that. If you are an idolater, you are not a child of God. Don't say you are being judged or you are condemned. This is not the time to be thinking someone is condemning you. This is a warning. It is nothing compared to the eternal damnation that will come to every idolater. You may be saying that you are not an idolater, but you love money more than God. Matthew chapter 6, verse 24 of the King James. No man can serve two masters, for either he will hate the one and love the other, or else he will hold to the one and despise the other. Ye cannot serve God and mammon. We also have it in Luke chapter 16, verse 13 of the King James Version. No servant can serve two masters, for either he will hate the one and love the other, or else he will be loyal to the one and despise the other. You cannot serve God and mammon. You must love one and hate the other. You cannot love money more than God and say, you love God. The Antichrist will be idolized, loved, and adored.
So hey, how you doing, Trucker Jim?
I'm good. How you doing?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me? Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
I can hear
Yeah,
you.
I hear you fine. I
How
hear
you doing?
fine. I'm good. You?
Good. Now, I had to play that because I just feel that people just they do not look to God anymore for answers. They don't they don't worship God anymore. I mean, people are totally worshiping the wrong people. They're worshiping man. And I think Trump is the biggest one that has brought all this in, and I think he is either a false prophet or he is the Antichrist, because there's just so many people that love this guy, that worship this guy,
We don't worship him.
but yet he brings in the giggles, and everybody seems to just bypass that. Oh, he even stood up and told everybody, I told you I was a snake in the grass. He said that. And yes, it was a story he was telling, but it had meaning behind it. He was talking about himself. He was the snake in the grass. And that's where I go with that. I don't know if you've changed your feelings and opened up a little bit about Trump, but I mean, I used to like the guy a long time ago too, until I woke up to what he was really all about. And you gotta admit, brother, I've been on for many years, on what's coming, and I've seen you grasp onto the truth. You just got a little more ways to go, and I'm sure I've got more awakening to do too. But Trump is not your man.
Doesn't sound like this is a show I should be on because I disagree 100%.
Oh, that's fine. I don't mind if you disagree. I don't mind people on here that disagree. You don't have to like what I say, and you don't have to agree with me. This show. I have always, all the years I've done this show or this stream, I don't like to think of it as a show.
I don't idolize the man.
I didn't say, did I say you do? I said
yeah,
people,
but you're saying that there are people that are idiots. There's people that are idiots in all wake of life. But my friends, the people I associate with, we don't look at him as a prophet. We look at him as a man who's trying his best to save this country. And I'm sorry, there's nothing he can do at this point in what Biden's done in the last month. There's not one man that could fix this in a matter of 4 years, and we still have 3 years left.
Biden
So
is bad too, but you got to get out of the left-right paradigm. You got to stop following that. Neither one is good, man. They're both out for themselves. They're both out for they fucking fight for Satan. They're not for us at all. You really think Trump gives a fuck about you?
yeah,
Come on.
yeah. I'm sorry. You know, I'm not going to argue with you.
I'm not arguing. I'm trying to hold a conversation with you.
I truly believe that if you compare what he's done and what's being done, he was 100% behind us.
Yeah, but that's all.
What I
it
believe.
was all a game. That's all. That's what he was there for.
What would have done to change your mind on this man?
What do you mean? What would he have?
What would it have taken? What would he have had to do to have you think of him the way I think of him?
Nothing, because I know what they are.
That's
I know
the problem.
I know what they are. They're snakes in the grass.
I'm glad you know. I mean, you got powers better than I do.
Hey, Sharky, welcome, buddy.
I love you, Pat, but I disagree.
Hey, brother.
Well, I love you too. I love you too, man. But I'm just saying, yeah, I don't know what. I mean, I don't see how you don't see this. Did he not bring out the? Did he not bring out the giggles and push it on people?
The giggles. You mean the funny? Yeah. No, the scientist brought it on and manipulated him. Fauci manipulated him. I'm sorry, I still think he's been manipulated.
Everybody has, I think.
Yeah.
Everybody has, and the president is supposed to be.
Fauci is the biggest crook.
President Fauci, came out and said, "Fuck you, fucking Trump. Fuck you, fucking Biden. Fucking here's the rules." Basically, and that's what the whole entire world, shut the fuck down, man. The entire world shut the fuck down. But no,
do you guys see that? Do you guys?
I'm making jokes, but
do you guys see any videos of this stuff that they're spraying in the skies? Along with we know that they're spraying aluminum and barium or something like that, and now they have they've been spraying supposedly. They've been spraying this graphene that attaches to everything. It finds its way to. This shit is incredible.
Like venom.
Huh?
Patty.
Like the movie Venom. Like the movie Venom.
Oh, is that
Yeah.
on the movie Venom?
That
Yeah.
graphene stuff.
Yeah, that shit that covers that
shit.
guy.
Wow,
Yeah,
I've not saw Venom, so I don't know.
Well, I see videos of after it rains, people are putting videos up of puddles of this stuff, and it's just moving around in like a big puddle. And there's like littler
I haven't
puddles,
seen that.
and they're coming
Yeah.
together. They find themselves and they come together. So they're spraying that shit in the skies, and eventually it's gonna, get in all of us. But we still cannot. We still cannot give consent. This is one of the things I want to talk about is the giggles. The giggles. We have to stay strong in our convictions. We have to realize that you're not the only one. If they shut the computer off and we can't talk anymore, I want you guys to know that I am with you 100% on not getting anything put into me. I will fight to the end. They will have to jail me. They cannot. I will never give them the authority to put anything in me, and that includes giggles.
I agree.
Yeah.
No consent. And a lot of us who don't bow down to this, I think we will be isolated at some point, and
We'll be
jailed.
God dang,
Yes.
Patty, we already are. We are literally
Right.
already are.
I mean, they're trying to isolate us. I mean, we are. I mean, people have been in their homes for over a year, almost 2 years now. I don't know many people that go out to the bars anymore or anything to converse with each other. I may be wrong.
Just, people that literally know they're not from here. Mandela affected people that are like, what the, and freaked out for the last 6 years. We know this isn't our own.
That's part of why I showed that video. We are seeing changes all over the earth. I'm seeing miraculous sun coming up. The sun coming up. Look, it is like totally out of this world. I've never seen a sun look so orange or pink, or usually the sunset has beautiful colors as it goes down. Now as the sun comes up, it has such a beautiful array of colors, and the sky is changing. The moon has been changing for many years now. The earth itself is moving around and changing. The earth itself is smaller, I believe, because when I travel from one point to another, it seems like I get there a whole lot faster than it used to take.
Yeah, it's definitely smaller.
Welcome, Floyd Mandela Mile. Welcome. Sorry, guys, I'm just chat out real quick. Esther, welcome. Trev, welcome, and welcome, Sharky and Trucker Jim. You guys, it's nice to have you on the panel. Mandela Mile. Welcome, you guys. Welcome, everybody. I did see earlier. I seen Noblest D. Welcome, Noblest. And yes, where was that comment that almost left? Noblest D says, yeah, it says in, not on your forehead now. Weird. That is Mandela effect, and yeah. I actually didn't even notice that until Noblest mentioned it.
What about it?
But
what about the forehead?
What's that? No, it says that it says in. They're saying in the forehead. in and not on anymore. They used to say on the forehead or on the forearm, right? On the arm, on the wrist, or the hand. Now it says in. So the jab in.
Right.
Huh. So, did you guys have anything to talk about real quick before I get to any other subjects?
No, go ahead and do what you got to do.
Okay, so I did want to talk a little bit about. I seen Trucker Jim's Facebook Live. You did 21 hours ago or something like that.
Yeah,
and you were talking. Yeah, you were talking on there about the food shortages and stuff. And Trucker Jim is a trucker, so he has seen for firsthand that the shortages are real and are coming. So prepare you guys.
This Christmas is going to be extremely rough.
Yeah.
I quit celebrating.
I don't stock a whole lot of food. I do believe in Jesus Christ, and I highly believe He'll take care of us. The ones who are will ask Him for help.
Yeah, I've got about enough.
So I don't have a stockpile of food or anything like that, but I am getting emotionally ready for everything that's coming. It's hard to do.
Brother, it's coming,
It's already here.
And
that's all I'm here. Exactly.
That's all I'm trying to do for everybody is help you guys and me get emotionally ready for all this.
Patty, that's what I was telling.
Do you remember when the USSR fell, right before the USSR fell, and how Russians were standing in line for bread? That's going to be us next summer.
Yeah.
Well, we won't be able to stand in line. We ain't got the mark.
Yeah.
Well,
Not only that, they're going to put the people who are hungry in FEMA camps. The people who can't. I feel for these big cities because that's mainly where a lot of these people are going to go to FEMA camps is these big cities, because where are they going to get the food? The only place to get the food is grocery store. Now, I'm out in the country. I can provide for myself. I can go fishing. I can go hunting. I can do whatever I have to do to stay out of a FEMA camp. The only thing that would actually put me in a FEMA camp is if I needed medicine or something, and I'm doing my damnedest to get off of all my medicines.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Everybody thinks about the FEMA camps, and I think to the extremes, right? A lot of times. I think that's the Marine coming out in me, and I don't like thinking these kind of things, but I can see if a FEMA camp is there, right? And they put you in there, and everybody's starving, and they put the guillotines in there, and what do? You got to either pull the guillotine yourself, or you've got to have your friend there that's like, I'm done, just pull it, man. Just pull it. And there won't be any guards. It'll be down to, you got to make the choice to either kill your fucking friend or kill yourself. And that's how evil this fucking place is. And I hate to think that bullshit.
What makes you think
this place is so fucked up. Why wouldn't it be that way? Why is there got to be a guard there to kill you? You've got a lot of things. I'm gonna die by going out there, and I've got a wooden gun or something, death by whatever, and I just got to get out of here, and I can't handle it anymore. So I don't want to take the pills myself, but I'm gonna try to make somebody else get rid of me. And I think it's going to be where there ain't going to be nobody to get rid of you except the other ones, and they'll have to make the decision. But that's not evil either, when it comes to that freaking point in the place. But I hate to think that, but I can see it. I can see it. I've thought about it. I've been like, man, that's some fucked up shit. That is a fucked up way to have to go to have to choose to either, because there's nobody there. And if you're starving, then, you can sit in the corner, or there's a faster way out, which is to have to commit those sins.
Yeah, well, I mean, there may be some of us that don't even make it to a FEMA camp because we get killed because we're ungiggled, and the rest of them are going to be turned against us. They're going to think we're the ones that are out killing these these kids start dropping.
Yeah, it's just
Okay.
When they start putting that shit in kids, when they start putting the giggles in kids' arms, that's when this shit gets real. That's when I can't.
My new
take
name
that.
is Julio Gonzalez, and I'm an illegal alien. I don't have to be vaccinated, remember?
Oh yeah,
we don't say
and
that
sign up for all the free stuff you're fixing to start receiving. Discounted everything. Discount. Gotta love discounts. And discount is minus the count.
Okay.
The count is here, but you're minus the count, so you get everything. Kind of handed there.
I forgot.
Help you out.
YouTube will tag me.
It's way too easy to get booted nowadays, and I don't want to go yet. I want to keep talking to you guys.
Sorry, I didn't think about it.
That's okay. People start downloading my videos, because if I ever go bye, all my videos are going to be gone. So if you all have any chance at all, start downloading some of my videos, please.
I need you to teach me how to do this.
Oh, it's not that hard. I just sign up for StreamYard. You pay $10-20 a month, and then you just set it up. You can either go on right away, or you can set a time and go on later. Or you can set it.
My question is how do you get the videos and the articles to be big screened while you're small screened? I can't figure out how to do that.
There's a share button down at the bottom of your StreamYard here. It'll say share. Now you won't see it because you're you're
a guest.
Yeah. The only one that sees all these buttons here is me, because I'm the one running the stream. Share button underneath here. All you do is press share, then it'll pop up, and you click audio, and then you click your whichever one video you want to share, because you'll have it in your queue. You put your videos in your queue first before you come on, and then you have your video up in your queue, and you pick whatever video you want to share, and you just click on it, and it'll start playing, or you press play and you start playing. And then you have to mute yourself. When you're ready to do it, I'll go over it again with you when you're ready to go on.
All right,
have you got a computer?
What, Sharky?
I was going to ask you got a computer.
No, I don't.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah,
I can't do it. Patty's probably talking about a computer.
I'm on a laptop, and it's
easier to do it. Totally different.
We've got 4 laptops. We got laptops.
Okay. I have done it on my phone many, many times, but I haven't done it since I got my new phone. My new phone's an Android, and I have never started a stream from there yet. But when I had my iPhone, I used to I used to run live streams from my iPhone all the time. Yeah, I started doing
you on
this
that new
in
5G?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just curious.
Yeah, I'm on 5G. Believe me, it's not really
like
any
it?
faster than. I don't notice a difference really.
You broke up really bad.
Yeah, I don't notice a difference really. Can you hear me now?
Now
Do I have to go back? Do I have to go out and come
Damn
back
it.
in, or
There you go
what?
again.
I
I don't
can
know
hear
what's
you.
going on,
I'm
but every
gonna go
time
out.
you start to,
I can hear you. I don't know.
Hold on. Hold on a second.
yeah, your voice was completely
How's that?
pixelated, but now it seems to be fine.
Okay. I just took out that thing that I shared. I had to get it out of the queue. That probably helped it
Oh,
out.
okay. Yeah.
Okay. So Mandela Miles says I'm ready to make reptile boots. Floyd, get ready. It's not a joke. Well, Floyd says get ready. It's not a joke. Now,
No, it's
yeah,
not.
you guys start preparing because I got a feeling we're gonna. And I've said this before. We're gonna go through some lonely days, and and that for me, honestly, that's the worst. I hate being by myself.
Not me. I love it.
Yeah.
Well, there's times I love being by myself, but I don't like constantly being by myself. I don't want to be caged up and away from everybody and being told that I
don't want to be forced.
Well, yeah, that's the thing is, what do you consider forced?
Anybody tells me I can't do jack crap.
Right. I choose to be alone now. But if I feel like it and I want to go out, I can go out now. If somebody tells me, no, you're stuck, you got to be alone, that I go against.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In other words, I could never go to jail.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I've seen you in jail.
I can never be told what to do.
I know you can't be in jail, bro.
Huh?
I said I've seen you go to jail.
Right, exactly.
You can't handle that, brother.
No.
They didn't even lock his ass up, and they should have put him in the clink, but they felt sorry for him, so they let him sit outside the jail.
Yeah.
Man,
good. That was a good one, though. I mean, shit. Anybody else they would have had locked up in that, they would have shut the jail cell and let you sit until the money came.
I had a heart attack. Yeah, right. Yeah, I cannot be told what to do. I've been independent my whole life.
And this was something that Jim and I and his daughters, we all went to the movies, the outdoor theater, and on our way back, we got pulled over, and Jim got arrested for 21 years before prior. He when he was 18, he stole a pack of cigarettes, and so he got a fine for it and never paid the fine. So 21 years later, he gets arrested, and I have to run home because I don't have the bail money on me. So I got to run an hour home and an hour back to get the bail money to get him out.
You forgot why I didn't pay that. Why I didn't pay that fine. I was in the Army when that fine came about, so I was never notified that there was a fine.
Right. So anyways.
And I was a police officer since then.
So anyways, they take him to jail, and they apologize to him, but they have to take him. And so he goes to jail, and they put him in behind bars, and then he has like a panic attack, and so they let him out, and because they didn't want him having a heart attack on their watch or anything, so they let him out and let him sit until I came back with the money, which was really nice because I've never heard of that before until it was my brother was able to do it. They would have threw me in the clink and just they would have locked the doors on me.
Yeah, the police even told me themselves. They said it was ridiculous to begin with. 21 years should have been thrown away. Statute of limitation was well past that.
Yeah. I think the statute is 7, I think, or something like that.
Yeah, and here it was 21.
Yeah.
They just that damn county just wanted my money. That's all.
Yeah. Oh, you should see them now. I mean, you should see the cops out now. They are pulling everybody over for the littlest damn thing. I got pulled over a couple days ago for not having a front license plate on, and he grabs the registration from me because I was looking through the glove compartment for insurance, and I grabbed the registration, and he's like, "What's that paper?" And I said, "That's the registration." And he goes, "Let me see that." And he grabs it from me, and he takes it, and he goes to the front of the car and looks at the numbers on the front of my car. Like, this is a $500 car I'm borrowing from a friend. Like it's going to be stolen, or I'm going to play plate tag, switch your plates and not have the right plates or something on it. He could have ran my back plates, and it would have came back to that car, which I'm sure he did. But why he checked the VIN number, it was beyond me. But he was being an asshole. And then he gave me a warning, surprisingly, that I had to get a front plate on there. I said, "Listen, I'm not even the owner of this vehicle." And he goes, "Yeah, but you're the operator. You're the operator, so you're going to get the ticket." So my computer's down, he says. My computer's down, so where do you want me to send the warning to? Your house, or do you want it delivered? I'm like, you don't really even need to send it to me. I got your warning. I even taped the whole thing on tape, I always tape the cops when I get pulled over. But, yeah. Yeah.
Oh. I've been driving around for 2 years with expired plates from a car that's not even supposed to be on it. Plates are supposed to be on this car. It's Adam Miller's plates on my car. For 2 years, I've been driving around. I even drove down to Kentucky and back with them and never got pulled over.
I would figure. Come to Rapids, you get pulled over for anything. These guys here are. I said, come to Rapids, you'll get pulled over for the littlest thing.
That's why I like Gary, man. They don't give a shit. I'm white. They leave me alone. I go all the time. I go, my boss would say, "How come you never get pulled over? Or how come nothing like that?" I go, "It's white privilege." And I walk away.
Here's
such an asshole.
Here, watch this. I'll blow myself up a little bit here. I don't know if it is.
How about you? I'm doing good, thank you. I'm Officer Craig with the Wisconsin Rapids Police Department. Do you have your driver's license proof of insurance, please?
Yeah, but I'd like to know what I'm being pulled over for.
You don't have a front plate on the vehicle.
Yeah, I'm working on that. I just got to get it loosened the bolts loosened up there. I didn't have the tool to do it. Just got them like a week ago.
Just so you're aware of it, it's about a $70 ticket for not having those on there.
I didn't know that. Okay. It's not even my car.
Well, do you have your driver's license, proof of insurance on here, please?
Where's my drive? I think she keeps the insurance in the glove compartment. I'm not sure. No, this is just a registration.
I'll see that, please, if you don't mind.
Sure.
Thank you.
Look at this fucker.
You can have that back. You know if she has insurance through or anything?
No, I have no idea.
Okay.
I'm just borrowing it for a couple hours.
All right, well, hang tight and I'll be right back then.
Yep.
I'll speed it up.
All right. All right, I'm going to tell you right now why he did what he did. You started the conversation out by, number one, he stated that you didn't have a front license plate, and you said, yeah, you tried to correct that mistake, but you didn't have the bolts. And then you said at the end, I'm only borrowing the car for 2 hours. Which is it? Are you repairing somebody else's car or your car? Or is this you're only borrowing it for 2 hours? Your story seemed to have changed to him. That's why he did what he did.
Yeah, well, I kind of do both. I mean, I ride with this girl every day in that car, so she lets me borrow it sometimes. So I mean, but
you gotta go by conception, perception, and you didn't elaborate that you drive with this person, what your relationship is with this person in this car. You simply said, I tried to fix that plate, and then you say, I'm only borrowing it for 2 hours. He's looking at it going, well, this guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Yeah, but all he has to do is run the back license plate, and it matches up to the damn car. Why look at the VIN number?
That's fine. But he's now on the offense, looking for something now.
Yeah.
He's looking to find something.
Okay,
because you've given him a reason to make him look for something.
Here's the rest of it.
Okay.
I'm finding 3 different addresses for you. Which one's the correct one?
1531.
Is there an apartment with that or just
25?
And a phone number for you.
Listen to this.
Jesus. I don't have a phone. I have this phone, but I just got it, so I don't have the phone number right offhand. 451.
Yeah, if you don't.
0173.
You know what?
451.
Whoop. I let my phone number go on here.
All right, I'll be right back.
Oh, well. If you call me, hey. Whatever.
You didn't say your area code.
Oh, okay.
Jesus. Awful lot of searching for just a plate. Missing front plate.
Yeah, but you gotta remember. You had 3 different addresses now, and you know what pops up when your name comes up. So you're just a big red light.
Yeah.
Love you, but you're a red light.
Yeah, they do love to fuck with me. Come on.
All right, here's your license back. Now my computer's not working, so I can't print you out your warning. Do you want me to mail it to you when it's working again?
I mean, I got your warning, but this isn't my car, so.
But you're the operator of the vehicle.
Okay.
or Ingalls Steel.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, whatever you want to do. If you want to mail me a warning, that's fine. Otherwise, I got your warning.
Okay. Again, just realize it's about a $70 ticket. If you don't get that put on, then you can tell the owner of the vehicle that too. Okay.
Gotcha.
All right. Drive carefully.
Thanks.
Yeah, I think I was nice and polite.
And he was good. He just only gave you a warning. He
Yeah.
could have cited you.
Yeah, I was actually shocked because around here they've been pushing for they got to make their money and they haven't really been,
Right.
the crime is really low right now. Probably because
Yeah, because you're in the
everybody's still.
sticks.
Well, I mean, we still have a lot of crime around here, but since this shit that's been going around, crime's dropped around here. I don't know, has it dropped in Chicago? The crime?
No.
Or
No.
is it going up?
Right now it's starting to get cold, so it's starting to go down. But for the most part, it's about the same. We
What's
have
the
less
crime
shootings and
rate
less in the summertime. What's the crime rate in the summertime?
I was going to ask Sharky, what's the crime rate in Arkansas?
Oh crap! 0.
That's
Yeah.
good.
They can't catch the moonshiners.
I'm a hermit, so I don't go out. So my crime rate is 0.
Yeah,
unless,
that's
unless family comes over, and then it can go up from there. So, and my personal crime rate is 0.
Hey. Not to change the subject too much, but did you see the NASCAR race on Saturday?
Nah, I don't have TV.
The crowd.
yeah, I don't.
Oh,
I don't know
the crowd at the NASCAR was F Joe Biden, and the news lady who was doing the interview goes, "Oh, they're cheering for you, Mr. whoever his name is," and I started cracking up. She was trying to make it sound like they were cheering for him when they were actually saying F Joe Biden.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah,
funny.
Yeah, they might as well say I'm gonna piss in your Wheaties to all the elite. Hey, hey, come over here. Hold on.
Okay.
Is Mikey?
I gotta see
Mikey there?
I gotta see the puppy.
Hello.
They're talking about Joe Biden.
Must be Mikey.
Hey, what you doing, man?
His nephew.
I just barely got in and just like literally just walked through the damn door with my bag.
What up, my brother? How you
What's
doing?
up, man? What's happening?
What you been up to?
Man, just doing the thing, you know.
Yeah. Are you a little high right
Yeah.
now?
A little bit. How
Hey,
y'all
don't
been?
worry. I
High
am
off that
too.
fucking skunk weed.
I am too.
That cousin Michael.
Yeah. So how you been?
It's your bedtime, buddy.
Hanging in there,
Don't make
man.
your legs hurt.
Hanging in
You
there.
don't take up all the bed.
Good deal. Good deal. Yeah, I just been doing a little this and that, you know, just staying afloat.
That's good. To everybody in the chat, this is Mike, and this is Sharky's nephew. Good guy.
What up?
What's happening, guys? I'm gonna give you back to Reese so I can go to the bathroom. I ain't even had a chance to go.
All right, man. Take care of yourself.
You too, man.
Hey, you shake it more than twice. You're playing with it, man.
Well, that's the intention.
Hey, Patty,
Asshole.
Mike, sent me something the other day, and you're on TikTok.
What about
Did you
TikTok?
know- You're on Are you on TikTok? Because you were
Yeah.
on TikTok.
I got 3 videos on TikTok.
I didn't realize you was on TikTok, and I really liked the video I saw. I've thought about doing what you've done before for damn sure, because this isn't my flag, and I've been through 3 different American flags. But I thought it was a pretty brave move.
Putting the flag upside down.
That's how I feel here. This flag, I've been through 3 different American fucking flags. White under the blue, red under the blue, and then 13 fucking red stripes for blood stripe colonies. It was so complicated. It was fucking weird looking, But
no matter where we are,
I always get caught up in like, well, because I don't want to disrespect the people of here, but I do want to disrespect the government, and that's one of them things that's like, I understand what you're doing, totally, and it's like, fuck you, government, but I hope other people can see through that and realize that you're not saying fuck you veterans or some shit like that. You're just saying.
I got a lot of positive. I haven't had any negative people contact me. I've gotten a lot of followers from them, and everybody's been positive. They know what the upside down flag means. The people who don't know what the upside down flag means, that's just ignorance coming out of them. They don't know.
It's distress of a country.
Right. That has nothing to do.
As far as I know, it's distress of a country. Right. That's what I was taught.
Right. I'm not burning the damn flag, and
no, they're stomping on it or nothing like that.
I have total respect for my veterans. I have veterans all over my family. My own brother is a veteran, so it's like, I would never disrespect the veterans, but an upside down flag means distress. Our country is in distress, and I actually said the whole damn world is in distress. Everybody's flag should be flying upside down.
It is.
It's a call to
black American flag.
What?
I want to get the black American flag.
See, this is the thing, Trucker Jim. For me, it was illegal to have different colors of an American flag. You only had the American flag, and it was it. You didn't have a cop flag. You didn't have a fire department flag. You could not represent different colors on an American flag.
You couldn't touch the ground.
It was totally fucking illegal. Like you could not do it. It was like a known. But here in this world, it's like, fuck your American flag. We're all different here to begin with, and it's like, so I got my American flag, and you got your American flag, and they got their American flag, and it's like, well, who the fuck? Where's fucking America? Where the fuck is America at? Because it's all divided. And they love pushing divide here. And so they've divided the fucking flag that's evidently legal here. Sorry, Patty. I get,
What they've done is they made the patriots, the people who really care for the country, scared to go out to protest because of January 6th situation, where people are being thrown in jail for doing absolutely nothing
wrong.
That's the one I wrote. I got another one.
Yeah, I know you're
right.
Hey,
look. Michael broke my shower head the last time he was here, so I could put the wand back on. The wand is back. The wand will be back. Yeah. Sweet. Thanks,
Doesn't
Mike.
take much to make him happy.
No. All we like to do around here is be able to wash your asses. It doesn't take much. Just like
I know. I agree with you, Sharky, that the police put the blue line in the flag, and that's totally against.
Patty, I think you made a video about that some years back, and you were like, "What the fuck is this shit?"
Yeah.
Because it was about the same time it popped up, and I was the same way. I was like, "What the fuck is this shit? What the hell is this? American with the black and blue and
Yeah, we start seeing them flying.
It was on bumpers and shit.
Firefighters. The red one was for firefighters. The blue line was for the cops, and they had one for the veterans too.
Oh yeah. It was separating the ball game.
There's so many different flags out there that you talk about disrespecting the American flag. That's disrespecting the American flag.
Yeah, I thought so.
You even see? You guys ever see the videos of first auditors? People out there doing audits on the police. You ever see that?
A long time ago.
Yeah.
First auditors.
Or say a few years back.
People point that out to cops all the time. That flag that they represent is going against the Constitution, not respecting the American flag.
They're on their own ballgame, man.
They're not even supposed to have anything but the American flag in the police department on the walls.
All that fucking shit's fixed to hit the fucking crap fan when they tell them fuckers here, hey man, you gotta go get this fucking shit. Or you're gonna lose your job too. It doesn't matter if you're a front line, you gotta fucking get it or you're fucking gone. And the shit is fixed. And then when the babies start dying,
well, that's why
the babies really start dying.
That's why they're bringing all the troops home. It's because
they're bringing
the troops are going to be taking over all these jobs.
I saw something that was a poem or something. Who the fuck sent me that shit? Did I send you that shit? That poem? And it was talking about letting sleeping dogs lie. You don't want to wake up the unawakened masses. But when they're the ones that are going along with this shit and like, okay, I don't want to cause no trouble. I just want to sit here. I don't want to fucking do anything. My job's still okay. But when all this crap goes down and you wake them motherfuckers up and their babies are dead and their mothers are dead and their grandmas are dead and all that shit, you don't want to have them people. Those people will not have any kind of compassion at all. I mean, I'm talking catfish pliers. I used to think of rapists, and I'm like, I'm gonna bring. I would get my fucking catfish pliers out and skin your fucking ass.
Sharky, what do you think they're going? Who do you think they're gonna go after?
Every one of us. Everyone.
Mainly the men.
All of us.
All of us.
They don't.
That's who they're going after.
They're going after humans. Those are not humans leading us.
Well, what I'm saying is the people who finally wake up, who got the giggles, and they finally wake up, but they're not fully awake. They're still thinking that the people who did not get the giggles are to blame for all their kids and their grandma and everybody dying off. They're going to be very mad and upset, and they're going to be wanting some revenge. And who better to take it out on than the people who didn't get the giggles? The government and the media is pushing every day that we are the problem.
That's still the you can't block the truth. So that will happen for a little bit, and who knows what's going to happen. But after that, is that a fucking harmonica?
That's a professional harmonica.
Nice.
Harmonica?
It's an echo. I think I've heard of these before. It's like
actually plays the tune. You don't really have to do anything.
It's all being in. It's all being in here from holding it. It's a very. This thing used to play a lot of music.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do with it. I mean, I can try to play harmonica, but I'm not. Dad had harmonica, but I'm not that great at it.
Try playing.
This is
Play the choo choo.
They want me
Play
to
the
try to
easy
play
one. Choo choo. Choo choo.
Cousin Mike said the guy that had it played saxophone too, like I used to, and had one leg and played it every day.
Play the choo choo.
And every day he was happy with one leg and used to play saxophone.
Play the choo choo. You can do the choo choo. Sharky.
Huh?
Play the choo choo. That's the easiest one to do.
Oh, choo choo. Hold on. Maybe I gotta flip it around. How did choo choo go?
There you go. I feel like I'm at the circus.
Down there.
Elevator music. Play us in, Sharky.
Oh, we needed the banjo. Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, we gotta get the banjo. Yeah, get the banjo out. Yeah, yeah. Gotta watch the little Biden up there. You know, little Stevie Wonder, little Biden up there.
Floyd says
he can play the fuck out of that banjo.
Floyd, but you're wrong. Floyd says it's time to learn martial arts, combat training, and the knowledge facts to keep yourself smart. That way, you're not the sheep to the slaughterhouse. Now, I'm being told that we need to stay neutral and not be aggressive at all, and be as loving as possible. So
there's going to come a time that's not going to be feasible.
Yeah, I do have that feeling too. But
there's only 8 people watching, and there's 3 of us on here.
What do we do?
Look how they're silent. Look how they're silencing the parents at the school boards now.
Yeah, but a million people gonna be watching. Sooner or later they'll watch it.
It's all.
Lloyd says you're the smart one, not the dumbed down one. That's brainwashing. Watching TV or playing video games 24/7 all day, every day. Oh, I agree. I agree on that.
Yeah, I do.
And Dow Miles says kill or be
Did you
killed.
find your pint? It's all. It was. I think it was all down there.
That's how long it's been. The road being.
Damn it.
But
you got
as
different fingers here again. So.
I feel nauseated.
You feel nauseated?
Oof.
Yak it up. Get rid of it.
Smoking
the
wrong weed.
Smoke them if you got them, and then throw it up if you don't.
My camera froze on me.
I really
The
like
whole
that
screen froze
harmonica.
on me. That was sweet.
I'm gonna go sit outside
What?
and make phone call later. Let everybody know I'm late.
Oh,
Huh?
hey,
I'm gonna go outside and call somebody.
Sharky,
Oh, that's fine, Mike. Yeah. What? Hey, brother.
you wanted me to remind you about your friend.
Oh my God. You want to talk about effects?
Sharky's got a story he needs to tell.
All right, so my friend called me back up. She's like the last woman I've been with, but then she ended up getting married to a friend of mine, and she didn't remember that guy from fucking high school, hanging around a fucking band room when she was dating fucking another guy. So it's been all weird ever since. But you know, she had came over, but never mind. Anyhow, years later, right? So from 16 on, or even, I know it wasn't even 16, it was like 15 or 14. But she's had the giggles. I've told her, like, well, you won't listen to anything I tell you because you believe it. And she's like, yeah. You know, and she's got like 8 dogs and 5 cats or something. And I, you know, and she keeps talking to me. And I tell her about the multiple lifetimes. I tell her about a lot of this stuff. We lost Trucker Jim. But, you know, she's going to go ahead and get the next rounds, basically. And I can't get her talked out of it. And she's wanting to come see me. She's wanting to come down and visit me in like 3 weeks. And you know, for like 2-hour visit or whatnot, just hang out or talk or whatnot. And you know, and of course she gets a bit mixed up, and so I had to tell her today, you know, look, I've had my one wife for life. And you know, and she got to ask me weird questions like, well, you know, if this didn't happen and that didn't happen, or if this happened, would I end up marrying her? And I'm like, no. You know, she's like, well, thank you for being truthful with me. And I'm like, and it was nothing but a grateful, you know, thing, but it was just some fucking weird questions she was asking me. I'm like, no, I've had, you know, I'm like, I don't know what the hell, I don't want to come back to this fucking place in the next life, but if I do, I will remember you. And maybe that's when, you know, we something else, or like in the past, like, you know, in high school, and like, would we have still been together? And I'm like, oh yeah, man, back then, yeah. You know, she was a stepper, you know, like a cheerleader, kind of a cow, a stepper. I mean, she was cute as could be, you know, but here, you know, she's way more of a drinker than I am. I mean, she could drink me under the fucking table, man. You know, the guy wakes up and starts drinking this stuff, but it's just odd, you know. It's odd that she asked me these questions, but she won't listen to me. She'll listen to me about all the weirdness, but won't take any of my advice on this stuff. And she does not want me to send her anything on the truthfulness of this going on with just the giggles. And so it's like, what do? There's nothing I can do. You know, the same as everybody. There's nothing. These people are on their own journeys. I hope she's alive in 3 weeks. You know, if she ends up getting something, I hope she's there, but she might not be. So it's like, well, I got to take advantage of talking to her while I can. You know what I'm saying? And it's fucking weird. But her memories for her first date back in high school with the guy that she dated for 3 years and stuff, she remembers me going out with a different girl. A girl that I never went out with at all. But she remembers me doing a double date, basically. You remember double dates? And so she started going out with Robert, but she needed me to be there as a protector. And so evidently I went out with Carmen, and I'm like, I've never been out with Carmen in my life. Carmen in high school, I realized, was the little girl that I sat on the bus with. On the hood, not the hood, inside the bus, there was a hump with all these buttons underneath your feet. And I used to sit out there, and I was in kindergarten. She was in like a pre-K thing by then, or I was in the pre-K and she still was not even in school. But she was like my little bitty girlfriend. Her mama took a liking to me and put me in, and so we would sit there on the hump of the bus. And then by the time high school came around, I realized who she was. But she was built like Olive Oil. And I never went out with that girl. I never went out with her, you know. And then in high school is when I realized that she was my little friend from back then. So that even, you know, that right there alone was like, no, you know, because I felt like she was family. Like, you know, you don't go out with your sister unless you're in Arkansas, I guess. But, you know, I don't go out I ain't got no sister. But you know what I'm saying? So it's odd. And she's like swearing up and down it was Carmen. She's like, well, maybe y'all just went on the one date. I'm like, there was no one date. There was never one date at all, and she still swears down to me about that.
Wow.
But
Sounds like
here,
he's delusional.
yeah, here, evidently a version of me, like, literally went out on a date with, because this, and women don't forget shit. And you know that, Trucker Dan. Women do not forget shit. They will bring that crap up and throw it in your face 25, 30 years later, and you're like, huh? But women don't forget. So a version of me evidently did that stuff. And it wasn't me.
Just imagine somebody as ugly as you has been running around.
Oh, I know, man. I know, exactly. I know. Yeah. Yeah.
Wake up, Pat.
Yeah, I'm just filling some up.
Oh, there you go. There you go. I think I'll do some too. Hold on. Let me get in position.
Did Patty just say he was filling someone up?
No, filling it up.
Filling my pipe up.
Oh, he's filling it up.
Ready? Let me know when you're ready, Pat. We'll do the countdown.
I'm ready.
You ready, Sharky?
Countdown. Oh, yeah. I'm always ready.
Get your tobacco up. Get your tobacco up. 3, 2, 1. So smooth. Yeah. That'll wake me up a little bit.
I still can't smell it. It has a weird
metallic taste to it.
Yeah. I hate that. I can't wait. To
I'm still having that too.
Really? After how long?
It's been since the 4th of September. So it'll be a month tomorrow.
Shit. Yeah, I'm just starting to get my taste and smell back, but it's still everything is like metallic. Like it doesn't smell right, doesn't taste right. Like marijuana, I can't even smell this shit. I'm like,
I can't smell it. I can taste food and coffee and that, but I can't taste the marijuana and I can't smell it. Everything's metallic. Same thing with my cigarettes.
Yeah, tobacco. I chew and I get the same weird taste.
These headaches are getting unreal though.
Yeah, I mean
headaches every day.
I have body aches every day, and I take ibuprofen, 500 milligram acetaminophen. I take I take 3 ibuprofen a day, or not a day, like 3 in the morning and then 3 at night. And then I take the fucking Tylenol extra strength, 500 milligrams.
500 milligrams.
Yeah,
those seem to work a lot better than the Advil gels.
Yeah, I take 2 of them every 8 hours.
Yeah.
The Tylenol really help. But then I get nauseated, and it just comes on, real fast.
And that acid reflux from these pills are killing me, and it's just ibuprofen.
Yeah, I could be feeling good 1 minute, and then bam, it's like
a tidal wave.
Oh man, I feel like shit right now. I just it just all suddenly just came on. My stomach hurts. I'm just like really fucked up right now.
Yeah.
But
Well,
I'm
that shit will go away. At least that part will go away.
but we're gonna tough the stream out and keep going. These guys can talk while I'm feeling nauseated here. I just took a nauseated pill, so these things fucking work great. But sometimes,
What are you taking? Shit, I can't. Is it in a silver bubble?
yeah,
Individual?
it's on
Zoloft or something like that?
Ondansetron. Ondansetron.
Odestron, yeah, that's Zoloft. It's
Is it Zoloft?
yeah, the generic. I think it's called Zoloft. Or is that
Really?
the antidepressant?
They
I
come
get
in
them
these.
confused.
They come in
Yep,
these things.
Yep, that's it. Yep, that's
Yeah,
it.
they're expensive. You know how much this was?
Zafram.
You know how much?
Not Zoloft.
I get I think 90 in a box.
Oh,
4 milligram. You know how much these cost? I got 3 boxes altogether.
They're expensive.
$600. That's $200
They're extremely
a box
expensive, yeah.
for 90. For 90 of them. $200 fucking dollars.
How much does it cost you? How much does it cost you though?
Me, it only cost me
With your
$1.
insurance.
$1.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Amber, with her being pregnant, she gets them, and then she gives me a few of them.
Yeah.
Zofram, I think that's what it's called. Zofram, not Zoloft. Zoloft's an antidepressant.
Yeah, I'm not on Zoloft. They tried to fucking put me on some shit, and they used it for they used this medicine for 2 different I mean, the doctor, she prescribed me something for when I had the shingles, and I was itching really bad, and I said this itching will not go away, and I need something, so she gave me this medicine, right? And I tried it. First one, it knocked me the fuck out. Sorry about swearing. It knocked me out. I was sleeping hard. And after that, I never took another one. So then I went in to the doctor for something else. This was like maybe a month or so later. Anxiety. So I told her I had really bad anxiety and I wanted something, and so she prescribed me the same fucking medicine that she prescribed me for. I thought, what in the fuck? When I got the bottle, I'm like, what in the hell? And I'm like, this medicine sounds familiar. I went home and looked at the bottle that I got for itching, and it was the same damn shit. I'm like, what in the fuck? Why are they wanting me to fucking be knocked out sleeping all the time? Yeah.
Who knows?
But yeah, no, I was, that's the last time I seen that doctor too. I'm like,
I bet.
Oh man, you used to find your higher self, or you will give in to the jab. Yeah, that's another thing I wanted to talk about, which we did touch on a little bit already, is I think everybody needs to find their higher self, or their like I believe in Jesus Christ, so whatever your belief is, you really need to find that and get into it real deep, because what is coming is going to be so bad that we're going to be the ones that are going to have to help people out. People are going to be going crazy, and we're the ones that are going to have to stay calm, because we know it's coming. We've known for a while. and being prepared, knowing that you will be taken care of while you're taking care of everybody else. You guys are going to be the ones that are going to be out there preaching and healing people. People are going to have this sickness in their head that the air is toxic. There's lots of people out there now that believe the air is so toxic because they're going to get this deadly virus. So they're head sick, and we need to have compassion for them. And I know it's hard because I fought this, and I was mad at the people.
It's interesting you mentioned compassion, because I don't know if you remember my friend who's the professor at the college, the female friend that was at that housewarming party. But anyway, she's now on the school board of the local high school not too far from here. She's been getting death threats because she's for the mandate of the mask and all that. She's a liberal, and a major liberal. And she and I have gone round and round.
Mm-hmm.
I'm against what she's pushing, but I'm also against people threatening her life for it.
Right.
So I'm tossed between that compassion and my beliefs. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I have compassion towards her, but I strongly believe against her.
Yeah.
It's a hard thing to do.
Right. And wait until it becomes a loved one, that you are going to try to get through to them, and they're not going to believe a word you're saying. Because
I'm pretty lucky. Both of my girls believe in what I believe.
That's good. That's good. When I talk, I'm not seriously really talking to you, about you. That you would be, I'm saying to everybody that, even
Mom and I argue over it.
Even myself, I have to get deeper into my beliefs, because you know what? I don't want to crack. I'm afraid of cracking.
Right.
And I really don't want that stuff in my arm. And I know that if I have to die for this, I know that where I'm going. I know I'm going with Jesus Christ. That's all I care about. And
I think your name and my name is on a list, and as soon as our name pops up that we're getting a vaccination, when we go to schedule a vaccination, we're going to get the bad one.
We don't say that word here.
Oh, damn it. The giggles.
We don't have anything to do with that V word.
Okay. Damn it.
That's okay, but go ahead and say what you're saying now, but replace it with giggles.
No, it's just I think our names are on the computer nationwide, and once we register to get the giggles, we're given a different dose than what everybody else is getting, because we're pushing against their belief.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna make sure they get one on the
side.
They're gonna make sure they get one of them little squiggle giggles, them little octopusy looking things.
Octopuses. Yep.
Yeah. That's crazy, man. That is crazy. Them things are live. Them are alive.
Yeah. Lifted off the glass.
Did you see the video of the guy that operates CERN, or the D-Wave computer, that he was talking about bringing things from another universe, another realm that is here now? It's here now, and they aren't in line with what we want, and they care about us like we care about an ant. We'll just step on an ant, and they don't care about us. And these are these little things. I think that's what they brought over from another fucking realm.
I believe it.
Yeah.
I believe there has to be something.
It has to be, because they want everybody. They're doing everything they possibly can to get this giggles in people's arms. I've never seen this in my life. And they're talking about the whole world. Can you imagine?
The entire world does not shut down for anything.
No.
And agree upon anything. Never agreed upon anything. And it's
How
like,
do you
okay,
get the
now,
whole-
so I'm gonna think that's cool.
I seen a video
No,
today.
that right there is
world-
bullshit.
I seen a video today on the one world religion, one world government, one world religion, and it's over. They have like a city like Rome, and Rome is gonna fall. The Catholics and the Muslims, and they come together with the Christians, and they got these 3 cubes, and they look like the White House almost, but they're cube shaped, and there's 3 of them. There's one for the Muslims, one for the Christians, and the other one is the Jews. And so they have these 3 religions over in this other country with these buildings, magnificent buildings, and then they have a dome, a see-through dome. What do you call it? A 3D dome outside, going over this whole city. It's like a dome,
like a force field.
Yeah, kind of like, and that's what is coming this way now too, is this one world religion, and you have to follow these like commandment type things, and they're gonna get so many people fooled that there's gonna be peace between all these religions that are coming together, and it's gonna be peace. Peace means war, on this planet, or in this realm with this Satan, whatever you want to call him, fallen angel. I'm wondering if we are some of the fallen angels, and we have asked God for forgiveness, and now we just want to go back home.
That's where I would always get the black-winged gray tips. That's where I would always talk about that, because I would really wonder about that. And maybe we weren't the leaders, but we were some of the followers, and so we've been forced to go through this life over and over and over again to learn humanity. And in that, now we're looking at humanity and feeling so sorry for humanity that we're just like, oh my God, y'all need help. This whole place needs help. And that brings back to God, a source, Right. So I do wonder about that. And it's not like I call it black-winged gray tips, but that's what I call white tips that came down, and then the wings are so dirty through all the lifetimes of bullshit that your wings are going to be dirty, and but a black-winged would be like basically the ones that are totally for the fuckery. The ones that came down and are totally for the fuckery. So that's kind of what I talk about when I say that kind of shit.
Sometimes I think that, and I believe this to be true, that when Christ died on the cross, all of us, we have Christ within us. So are we all the ones that are rising? There's not going to be an actual guy Christ come out of the sky. We are Christ. We are all Christ, and we are rising right now.
Yeah,
we're starting to rise.
And it could be
because we're not going to let them put this. the way to get to Christ is the narrow, thin, right? It says that in the Bible. It's narrow and thin. There's not going to be a whole lot of people that are going to find their way to Christ. And that's sad. And it's a narrow way. And I want you all to be with me. Right? Honestly.
Mm-hmm. I hear you. I want to be with you too.
I pray that you guys can hold out and do not let them put this thing in the giggles in your arm. Please, I pray that I hold out. I mean, this is going to be tough. This is going to be really tough, and it's coming. It's coming. As much as I tried not to put this in my reality, it pops up all the time. It's like everything I've been through in life has prepared me for this moment. Every hard time I went through was a step to this moment. I went to prison. That's a step that I had to take to be here, because I may have to go back. It's gonna get hard.
Not me. I ain't going to no prison. No.
You're gonna be one that they gotta shoot you to.
They have to shoot me.
Yeah, they had to fucking shoot my ass.
Hi, Claire. Hey, Singe Man, welcome. We get anybody else? New Mandel Mile, Annie is here. Did we get anybody else that I missed? I don't think so. Mandela Mile, Floyd,
Annie.
I'm gonna have to get off here.
I love that name. Okay.
No, Shark. No.
Well, he's been he's not been on the phone ever since I've been here, so he's outside somewhere.
Well, you think he's gonna get off the phone? If you get off here, you
tell him quit dialing those 900 numbers.
Probably. I mean, I don't know. Just guessing.
Yeah, no. Claire's been around for a long time.
Oh yeah,
It's been a while. It's been a while since she's visited. All right.
Yeah.
Well, Sharky, if you gotta get off, you gotta get off, man.
Like I say, it's 11:13 here, and tomorrow's my son's
me and my brother
school day. So yeah, I'll be listening, and I'll try to find when Mike gets off the phone. Talk to him a little bit. I ain't seen him in like 4 months, so.
All right, you go visit with
little catch up, and I got food made, so then we'll all go to sleep around here. But I love y'all.
All right, love you too, man. Take care of yourself,
brother.
All right, peace.
Bye,
peace.
Mike.
Love y'all. And hey, thanks, Tucker. All the food is going into shortages, so man, I appreciate every can. I don't have pork and beans, but man, it's like you get thinking about it, you're like, thank you.
I gotta get you some rice.
For the pork and beans, thank you for my rice. Thank you for this. And thank you
I had
for
a
that,
friend give me a bunch of jarred venison. I can't wait to dig into it.
Oh man!
Oh shit, that's gonna be some good stuff, probably.
Lucky.
Yeah, get some rice. Pour that stuff over.
Yummy. Yeah, yum.
Sounds like a road trip.
Yeah, there you go. You're welcome anytime. Got plenty of room, and I got a nice big bed. I sleep on the couch all the time, so I got a nice fucking huge bed here that nobody sleeps in.
Yeah,
I figure my daughter is going to be graduating this year, and if I don't know if her mom's gonna eventually. Her mom wants to move in with her boyfriend, and so I know my daughter's not gonna be able to afford it by herself. So I'm hoping that she'll come and stay with me, because I got This whole big bedroom.
Is the guy gay?
What?
Is the guy gay?
The guy? What guy?
You know who's boyfriend? Is he gay?
I don't know who you're talking about.
I don't want to mention your ex's name.
Oh, is he gay? I don't know if he's gay. Why would he be gay if he's
your ex is more butch than any man I know.
I mean, I think you have to get out of here. We're getting into family stuff here that's just so funny. Just like, oh my God.
Come on,
yeah, you're talking Lockhart shit here. You know, you're talking last name.
Oh, she looked good when he married her.
Oh my God!
That's what she turned into.
Man, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like you getting into like last name of my family and kind of stuff, kind of thing. Is the weirdness of my fucking. I don't even understand my damn brother. You know, I'm just like, what exactly are you? You know,
Sharky, my ex-wife.
Sharky.
My ex.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah.
My ex-wife used to look like that girl off of 16 Candles.
The redhead?
Did I?
Ringwald?
Molly Ringwald?
Yeah, Mary Ringwald. That's what she used to look like. But yeah, I mean, she's aged kind of like everybody else, you know.
Like a linebacker.
Yeah, well, all the women here have different hips inserted into them, so they've all got these big booties, and all the guys went from big titties to big booties, and yeah, it's just odd to me. I'm like, man.
Tall. Hey,
Yeah,
I'm so sorry. Hold on, guys. I'm really sorry to Noblest D. Noblest D says my daughter's mom died about a month ago. I think it was from the giggles.
Hey, probably my damn sure been. I'm sorry
to hear that.
Noblest.
Yeah, I'm really sorry to hear that.
Yeah, and I'm so afraid that's all fixing to start happening. I keep watching on my Facebook when I go on there, but it is coming.
Especially now that they want to start giving it to the babies and that.
I hope I'm wrong. I don't want to be right.
I pray my daughter. I pray my daughter when she turns 18 soon that she does not fall for that. Their church breeds.
Yeah. And that's what I was telling you earlier. You know, like my friend, and I'm like trying to talk to her, but she won't. She doesn't want to see anything I would send her. I asked her. No, I don't want to see none of that. You know, she's totally in belief. She does not want to be woke up. She, you know, wants to come over here and have some kind of a human relationship with me, and I'm like, no. That kind of stuff. You know, and I tell her all that, and you know, and she's cool with all that stuff, but I'm just like, but she doesn't want to hear it. Straight up, does not want to hear it.
You know what I don't get
and you know, she tells me she's fixing to go out there and get the when they offer it, she's gonna go get the third. And I'm like,
I don't get
it. Doesn't matter anything I say. That's her journey, and I've told her, I was like, well, I respect your journey, you know. So, but she won't be around for much longer once all this shit happens. And I've got to say goodbye to one of my friends. One of them I've been trying to talk to, you know, over the last few days, like, don't do none of this shit, you know, but no, it's going to happen.
Yeah, I just lost a good friend last Sunday, and I don't know if, you know, she was against all this stuff because I preached it to her every day. She lived downstairs. I would make breakfast, take it down there, and we would talk about what's going on in the world. I would catch her up with all this stuff information I know. So she goes to the doctor for a sinus infection, and I warned her before she went in they're probably going to want to take the C test on you, and they're going to ask you if you want the giggles and stuff. And so I know that she was against it. So I don't know if her doctor talked her into it. She didn't let me know that day when she came back. She said she was offered it, but she didn't take it.
Yeah,
But she knows how I'm against it. So she passes away 3 or 4 days after she went to the doctor. And I'm like, what the hell happened? What happened? Just out of the blue, she's gone. And I just can't believe it. I mean, I've seen her every day and talked to her for hours. And I can't do that anymore. I miss my days without having somebody to talk to like that. I mean, I can talk to you guys, but I don't have anybody around here anymore to talk to. Nobody to talk to. And I know this building is full of people, but they don't understand me. They're not on the same level as me, so I have nothing in common with them. So there's like nobody to talk to. I'm like I can't believe she's gone. I just can't believe it. I feel bad because I maybe I should have called an ambulance, but she didn't want to go into the hospital. She was afraid she's going to get put on a ventilator. And I don't blame her. I don't blame her at all. I would have the same fears. I don't know if I could have trusted a hospital either. And she was breathing so heavy. I just knew something was wrong. And I let it go. And 24 hours later, she's gone.
Was she heavy?
No, this was mine.
Yeah, she had a lot of underlying conditions. She even had Hep C. I think that's what you call it.
Hepatitis C.
Yeah.
C or C? C?
Well,
yeah.
C is in Charles.
She was overweight to the point where her legs were like swelled up. Like if she would get a scratch on her leg, water would come out of it. So I mean, she wasn't in the best health. I give you that, but just out of the blue. I mean, just no warning sign, no warning signs. I mean, unless you call that heavy breathing a big warning sign, to go in. I don't know. That scares the crap out of me because I don't know if I would go in. I would end up on a ventilator probably, and they'd kill me off anyways. Or would I just would I just let it go and just stay at home and whatever happens, happens?
That's the problem. They're looking for an excuse for people like you and me to get on the ventilator or get something done.
Yeah, right.
I'm telling you.
Right.
We have red flags next to our names. I guarantee it.
Yeah.
I just had a fight with my insurance company and had to transfer doctors because I got in a 30-minute argument with my doctor over the vaccine shot. And everything I was telling him, he kept telling me I was misinformed. And I'd show him the documents from the CDC that they're even stating what I'm stating is true. And he's still saying I'm misinformed. So I called my insurance, told him I no longer want to see that doctor anymore.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got to take some Advil. My head is just killing me.
Watchful says, not long ago I got milk from the corner store, and I said to the shop owner, getting sick of playing pretend pandemic, and he said, yeah, I think everyone is getting sick of it. Yeah, I'm hearing that around a lot too.
Yeah.
Noblest, he says,
That's
laugh
getting
out
old.
loud, we get a different mark. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. And Nikita says, I don't have to live. Oh, wait. She is where she belongs according to the will of our Creator, Patrick. You did not author into life, and nor could you author her out.
Oh,
Yeah, she's got a point.
Hey, brother, I'm pretty tough to get off here.
Okay.
Mike came back in, but then he had another phone call, so I need to get off here anyhow because it's
My man busy.
11:26, and my son's got to go to school in the morning, so I got to be up by like 6. So I've got like a 30-minute window here. Probably had to eat and go to bed. But I love y'all.
All right, love you too, man. Take care.
All right, man. Love you too.
All right,
Later.
all right,
Take care.
All right, glad to talk to y'all. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, no,
thanks.
it's the Roberts boys.
Thanks to Sharky. I always appreciate when he comes on.
Yeah.
He's a good guy, good-hearted guy.
What they used to say back in the 60s, he's a righteous dude, man.
He would definitely take the shirt off his back for anybody.
Yeah, he seems like a good old boy. So, anyway.
Nakia says, we love you, Shark Khan. Mandela Miles says, broken your servant, I kneel. It seems what left of my human side is slowly changing in me. Noblest D, honestly, we shouldn't see reality as the world is after us. We should see reality as God paving a path for us. Yeah.
Yeah, but my path is in cobblestone.
Pretty rough going, eh? A rough all the way.
Maybe. A rough ride, brother.
Yeah.
A rough ride. You know, you think you got life by the balls, and then you find your kids screw up, and it affects you more than it affects them because they don't have the reality of what their mistakes are, but you're watching it and you can't do anything about it. It sucks, dude.
Yeah, I bet it does. You want to touch on any of that?
Not really. I don't want to get into it. We both know where Brandy is. It's just tearing my heart apart. That's all. You know. Hopefully she's getting help, but you and I both know what it's like to try to get off shit.
Yeah. When's the last time you talked to her?
On her birthday, September 23rd. She went into rehab on the 27th, I think it was.
Oh, so she's in rehab now?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
and you can't have any communication with her.
Definitely will be praying for her.
Yeah. I hope so. I really hope she turns her life around.
It took me a long time to come off them pills. But like everybody told me, once I got off the pills, I would be a little bit healthier, which, I am feeling a little bit better since I've been off the pills. It's hard to deal with the pain sometimes. And sometimes I wish I had the pill just for the pain. It's not like that I wanted to really be taking these things all the time, but fuck,
right.
It's like screws with your mind. It's like I needed them, but yet I was addicted to them at the same time.
I haven't taken any pills in 2 years now. Nothing. Not for diabetes, nothing. For 2 years now.
Oh, really? When's the last
Yeah.
time you checked? When's the last time you checked your blood sugar?
2 weeks ago. Yeah, 2 weeks ago, and it was perfect. My A1C was 5.4. My liver, my cholesterol, everything is normal.
When did you have your A1C checked?
2 weeks ago.
When you checked your blood sugar?
Yeah, it was at the hospital.
Oh, okay.
It was at the hospital.
They
I had
took
it all
blood
done.
from you, right? They took blood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was only 108.
Did you
The prick.
you don't know about them new needles they have, eh? You don't know about them new needles
What
that they
needles?
they as they're taking your blood, they're injecting the the giggles into you.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it at this point. They're gonna they're gonna find a way.
I'm actually kidding. But
You heard? Did you see the Project Veritas?
You have to give your consent anyways. They cannot get it in you without your consent.
Yeah. Did you watch the Project Veritas thing? Episode number 2.
No.
It was people who worked for I can't remember, but they were health officials for the government, and they were talking about, well, we'll get down to it, that we'll just start blow darting people with the giggles.
Thank you, Nikita. Have a good night. Sorry, Jim. What? No,
It's okay. I can't see the chat, so I don't know who's on there. But
she says love you all. Love you all. She has a ton of work to do still before retiring. I just wanted to tell you all that you have been chosen to see this place for what it really is, and so stay strong. Hey, Chris, welcome.
You too.
Okay, so now back to what you were saying now.
These officials, this one official from one of this government entity stated that they're going to that he thinks or plans or something that the ones that are not giggled are going to get it blow darted into them.
Oh wow!
From a distance.
Yeah, I don't believe that. I've seen video too of them grabbing a lady from I don't know what country it is, but they grabbed her and they basically held her while they put the giggles in her arm. I don't believe that that's happening either. I think that that's put out there.
I don't either.
Put fear into people.
Well, wait a minute, time out. Project Veritas has never been proven wrong ever. Ever.
Okay, I've never heard what is it? Project Terror? What?
Veritas. You've never heard of Project Veritas? They
No.
come out with CNN. They come out with all kinds of whistleblowers. They're unbelievable. They had a nurse on last week that was stating that the giggles was full of shit, and that one of her co-workers got it and against her will and died. She has videotape of other doctors, undercover videotape of other doctors talking about the giggles as bullshit, and they're all working for this Indian reservation in Arizona. They're government hospital people. Yeah, this Project Veritas is James O'Keefe is the one who runs it. You got to check it out, dude.
Huh?
People,
Yeah,
newspapers, and all of them have tried suing him, and he's won every single case. He's not lost a single case.
So what does he post on, like Reddit or something, or Reddit? I mean,
Right here on YouTube.
Oh, really?
YouTube's letting him get away with it. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, because he sues everybody that goes against him and he wins. The guy he's only putting the facts out there from actual people.
And that's what he owns a media source, and it's called Project Veritas.
Veritas, yeah.
And how long's he been?
Gotta check him out.
How long have you known him?
At least 5 years. At least 5 years that I know.
Huh. Where did you first find him, on YouTube or?
Honestly, Pat, I don't remember. I've been following him for quite a while, and he comes in spurts. You know, you never know when he's going to pop up with something new, but when he does, it's actual employees of what he's going against, and the employees saying, "Hey, I'm the whistleblower." They lose their job. They lose all the mailmen. Remember the mailman last year that was stating that his supervisors were telling him to don't pay attention to the date of the election ballot. Go ahead and see it through.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember that last year?
Yeah.
That was through Project Veritas.
I totally believe that that the election was stolen, or we're in some kind of.
There's nothing we can do about it, though.
We may be in some kind of coup right now.
Yeah.
Trump may still be president. Who knows? Who knows?
No, I don't think so.
But I believe they're all in on it, and like Matt Pyman says, nothing is allowed to be shown and not censored unless it's controlled, Jim. You can't mention COVID or I just did it. You can't mention the big C or the giggles in a video without being censored.
Yeah.
And Matt Pyman says hi.
Hey,
I
Pyman.
got Chris waiting in the wings here. Hey, Chris, welcome.
Hey, what's up?
Hi, Chris.
Hey, Jim.
Ooh.
How are you?
Hi. Good. Yourself?
Good. You guys feeling better?
What you got?
The last video.
Yeah.
I'm still got the headaches, but other than that, yeah, I'm doing better.
Good.
Still can't taste my weed, but other than that, I'm good.
Yeah, I can't taste mine either. I can't smell it yet. That sucks because I don't know if I'm spreading it through the house or not, because I can't spread.
You're only spread it for the first 7 days. You can only spread it the first 7 days.
Thought it was 14.
Oh, I'm talking about.
No, you can have it for 14, but the marijuana. Oh, okay, yeah.
But you're talking about the big C, so you're only what do they call
infectious for the first 7 days.
Okay.
Where you can get other people sick.
Why do they?
As far as the 14 days, Chris, that ain't true. Because it'll be a month tomorrow, and I'm still feeling the effects.
Yeah, it's 11 or 12 days for me now.
Holy crap!
Yeah, I still talk with still got it like that stuffy little nose yet. That's still I'm still hacking up a little bit of green shit yet.
Get the Mucinex. I'm telling you,
it works. I've been taking Mucinex for 3 days now.
The DM or just the regular?
It's extra strength every 12 hours.
No, you need the DM.
Oh.
It's in a green box.
Okay.
What vitamins are you taking?
Vitamin D3.
I'm taking D3,
B,
calcium,
B, and vitamin C.
Yeah.
Zinc?
No, I
zinc.
was gonna get zinc. No, I didn't. Unless it's.
I took zinc for the first 5 days.
Unless it's in my vitamin B12.
No,
No, it wouldn't be.
Yeah, I don't have any zinc.
I'm not a doctor, so I'm letting everybody know that right now. But from my research, at least 10,000 UIs of vitamin D.
I've been taking 9,000.
Yeah, that's good. Zinc, B, C, D.
Yeah, I actually got that from Sharky to triple up on my, because I used to take like one vitamin D, and Sharky's like triple up on them. I tripled up on all my vitamins. I don't know.
The first week I was taking 20,000 UBCs of vitamin B13, because I was told to take a lot of the B13.
Oh, okay.
Magnesium as well
Yeah.
can help.
Yeah, I think I'm Mad Pieman, and I think you're right. I think I got sick from somebody who got the giggles. I think they spread it to me. And I don't know if they got the giggles, and I think they're the ones that are spreading it. I honestly do.
I think so too.
It's a shame because
I think somebody brought it up as almost like it's a dandruff, like a skin scale that's just flying through the air.
Yeah.
It doesn't, not from your skin, but yeah, basically it's particles.
Ugh.
Particles of it.
What Noblest? What brown could be infection?
I got the first giggles.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I had no choice because of the shedding. My husband had to get the giggles for his job.
Oh, wow.
Afford to not have him work, so
right,
forced into it basically.
Nope.
Neither of us wanted it. Neither of us really agreed with it, but his job forced it. And it's not so much they said how they worded it, because he's a truck driver, is you can't.
Whoa.
Yeah, they're coming for the
truck driver for who?
He does medical supplies. So,
for Medline?
No, just I'm not going to say the name of the company, but
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I've dealt with Medline, that's why I asked.
They said you can't service the customer unless.
Noblest, who are you talking to?
Unless.
Sorry, Chris. Sorry.
Okay. So unless you're vaccinated, you can't service the customer.
Right, I understand that.
Because of that, he wouldn't be able to deliver. So they're not saying that you have to get the vax. You have to. They say, in order for you to do your job and service the customer, you need to be vaccinated. So if not, they put you on like an unpaid leave. American Airlines has done that and stuff like that.
And that's the thing. Americans need to come together, support each other. You can't get it to keep your job. You can't. You gotta either just quit your job or move on. I mean, I don't want to tell you what to do, but I would not be putting that stuff in me for any money. No way. Well, I mean, it's still
so you're in the position.
Still experimental. Do you know that it's still experimental?
Yeah, I do.
But Pat, you got to understand their point, though. He's a provider. He has no choice. He, just like you and me would sacrifice our soul for our children. That's what he has to do. He doesn't want to.
No, but he's got to figure a different way. You can't let that happen.
Unfortunately,
no matter what, you can't let that happen.
I'm sure Jim has heard it down the line somewhere. They're coming after truck drivers. So
Yeah, they're coming at us big time.
Yeah, I know.
like he can just get another trucking job and then move on. They're coming on after the industry.
Like. All right, Chris, you're talking about the trucking industry. I did work for a company that's very small, and they do not require it. But 80% of what I do, and the other 20% of what I do, 80% is Walmart. Walmart is requiring their employees to get the vaccination. Now, once that is completed, they're going to make us who makes yeah, okay, the giggles. The giggles.
I'm gonna have to.
They're gonna make us drivers that make deliveries into the DC. They're gonna require us to get the giggles. I pick up at chicken farms. They're already telling us by the first year we have to have the giggles.
Right. That's
that's the situation.
If you work, you would understand. You understand that you can't just go and find another job. It doesn't work.
Right. I have nothing to do with Walmart. I have nothing to do with that chicken farm. But because of them,
do you think
I can't do my job.
Do you think the people around you will let you and your kids starve?
It's not.
Yes. Oh God, yes.
I don't.
It's going to be every man for themselves at first.
It's not letting people starve, but how many people can fit in one house? Number one. Number two.
Right.
Yeah, I get that.
It's what people have worked at. People put in their time, their energy to get where they're at in life.
I know.
You know
but they don't understand that this is not where you're going to be spending eternity. I want to work on where I'm going to be for eternity. There's nothing here that this is all just toys and,
You have to live here while you're here, Pat. You need somewhere to live.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
I agree with Chris.
You need
I do. I mean, I do agree. And God, I know
It's easy to say if you have the option. I know.
Yeah.
Have the option.
Right.
Private ones, like they do their own trips, own their own rig. But that takes money. That takes, you know how much it is to buy a rig? Or lease a rig?
Yeah.
So it's easier said than done.
$600 just to fill the truck up.
Yep. And then
I know that my check is going to go bye if I don't get the giggles. And everybody's different, and I know he's got kids to support. I'm not telling nobody what to do. I mean, that's all on you.
No,
your own.
If you
Chris. What happened to Chris?
She dropped out. She'll come back.
I hope she wasn't frustrated.
No. She'll be back. I'll put the link back in the.
But I get it.
Link,
I get exactly what she's talking about. When I go back to this new job, I may have to. I might have to get vaccinated with this new job, and I'm really don't want to.
Stop saying that, Jim. I'm not going to be able to air it.
Ah, damn it!
Yeah,
it's not going to be able to air.
But like I was saying, Pat, it's like the people and the truckers and the people that can do it and keep their house, that have their house paid off, have a savings. But to the average lower income people can't do that. They can't.
Right.
And for people that work most of their life and, they don't want to lose their home.
Right.
So it's
I understand.
But they're
And
coming.
here's another thing to think about, Pat. Remember last year, all the essential workers? Who are they going after now? They're going after the essential workers.
Right, they're the heroes last year, and now they're the zeros.
Exactly.
Yeah. No, I see it. I mean, I see that. Yeah, definitely. I see that they're gonna tear down the fire department, the police department, the hospitals, any major thing, and any company that's not a Walmart, that's not a big ass gas station, they're all going bye bye. All these little businesses are going bye bye. Within a year, you will not see a little business open anywhere. I guarantee you.
All deliveries will be made by drones.
Right. They want everybody in their square house not leaving the house at all. They want you living off the one world system.
Yep.
And you will not be able to travel anywhere without permission.
Well, I can.
Domino's is starting the Omnibus car.
I can tell you
that they're going to be doing deliveries by automated cars.
There are side effects that people don't realize. I didn't even realize till after.
From the giggles?
Yep.
Yeah.
That.
Oh yeah. I mean, we're seeing it all over YouTube. I mean.
Well, that's the thing. I didn't see what's going. How can I say this? The side effects I have, I didn't see anywhere.
Oh really? What's going on with you?
My arms numb. My hands numb. Every point in that arm that they have taken blood or put an IV in hurts. So, like, the crook of my arm, it hurts. It's achy. It hurts. My hand feels numb.
Do you get headaches or anything?
I got a little bit of headache, very little. But the main thing is my arm hurts, man. Like, it's been over a week.
Does it feel like it's going to fall off?
No, if it's cramping. It feels like a cramping feeling.
But it doesn't feel heavy?
No, it doesn't feel heavy.
Okay.
It doesn't feel heavy or anything like that. It just feels like a...
Does it feel like the blood is, like, coagulating inside? Like,
no.
Stiff?
My arms feels a little stiff, but...
Stiff, yeah.
The blood doesn't feel stiff. Like, you know what I mean? My blood pressure actually went down a little bit.
Wow.
A little bit. So, but I have no flu-like symptoms.
So what are you gonna? Are you gonna get? Are you gonna get another giggles or?
I don't know. I don't like this feeling in my arm. So, right. I don't know. I did it because I know the giggles is contagious.
Mm-hmm.
So,
you think the V is real? Like, do you think there's a strong the C, the big C we're talking about that's going around? This has been around for many, many, many years. It's just getting stronger.
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you the investigations on Fox Nation, if anybody watches it.
They so are you saying that they have isolated the V?
They have done investigative reporting on it. So,
but have they isolated the V?
Oh, it hasn't been isolated yet.
No, I know it hasn't. So any test they come out with saying that that they're using on people, it is not giving accurate results at all.
Correct, because you can't have a giggle without the actual V
Correct.
in the
Right.
product.
Right. Yeah. So,
Because that's how, like,
why don't we get off this subject? Because as of now, I probably get a striker thrown off after what's been said already. And
I
like I
apologize,
said, that's okay. Like I said, if we go too far and we say something wrong that they don't like, and I get thrown off, just look for our new timeline. Something with our new timeline in it. I will be back up with a new name, maybe our new timeline 2. I really should get one started, already. I should have had one going already. And I should have already transferred all my videos, but I haven't gotten around to that. I would hate to lose.
And my web page is, or my page is Giggle Snort Hotel.
Yes, Mandela Mile. I would hope you would find me. I would hate to lose you guys. That would suck. That would suck, really, because you guys are my family.
I lost you for 37 years. I ain't losing you again.
Yeah, that was something. So I owe your adopted mom a big thank you.
You better make it soon. She ain't got much time.
Really? Is she taking the giggles?
Yeah, she took that a while ago. We fought over that, but it is what it is.
I know. Singeman Odyssey will upload your videos. I joined Odyssey, and I can't figure out how to frickin' upload videos. I don't know.
I can't figure it out either.
I can't figure even how to get on to Odyssey because we're
Hey, I love you too, Floyd, man. You guys are all my brothers. You may not be by blood. One of you out there are by blood to me. But you're all still my brothers and sisters. We actually are all connected in blood. We all bleed red. And we stand for...
It's just I'm the better looking one.
God-given...
Baby brother's always the better looking one.
Do I have to show a little bit more chest?
I got no hair. I got hair around my nipples. That's about it.
I got some nice, thick, thin strands going down my back. They're not long.
I don't have any. I don't have nothing on my back.
You know where the lower part of the back is? The very low part.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like an indented part. I get a ton of hair right there. I don't know why it grows.
I've got a little bit there.
Ain't that weird? We're talking about hair on our bodies now. Let's get off this.
Well, hey, we're brothers. We can talk about that.
Hey, Cammy. Cammy says, and for
hey, Cammy,
all those who caught this bug, your own antibodies are better by far than what they are trying to hand out. Of course, definitely. I mean, I know my immune system.
We lost Chris again.
I know my immune system is strong. My immune system is extra strong because I've got psoriasis, and people who generally suffer from psoriasis have an overactive immune system. So mine is like, I heal faster, whatever, except for my heart. My heart don't heal that fast. Let's welcome Chris back in.
I have to have a heart.
Of course I got a heart.
I
said my broken heart, though, is harder to heal than a cut on my skin. Or I should say it takes longer to heal with a broken heart than it does with a cut on the skin. That's what I'm trying to say.
I lost my heart in New Iberia. It was taken by a gypsy. Oh. Anyway.
Jeremy says I have as well, and my immune system is kick butt. Yep. My immune system can kick ass. I could be sicker than a dog, and I'm gonna eat lasagna, and I'm gonna have spaghetti. Fuck that. What is
red sauce?
Soup? No, chicken soup. Everybody eats chicken soup, because you don't want to eat much, because you're nauseated and stuff. I'm Irish and Italian, so when I'm sick, I want lasagna, I want spaghetti. It's a joke there, Jim. Laugh. But really, most of the time I do want, go ahead, even though I get sick a little bit later, but I do eat meat, spaghetti when I'm sick. I did. Yeah.
I hate everything.
I can eat a burger. I may not eat the whole burger or, all of everything, and I don't know why, because I lost my total taste. I couldn't taste nothing. No, everything tastes the same to me.
Stay away from high fruit corn syrup.
Yeah. I've known that for a long time.
If you're trying to boost your vitamin D.
Black Matter Lives. Mandela Mile, what you talking about, girl? You were invaded. I think I'm starting to lose my voice. That would suck. I'd be on real mad.
It's the best we heard of you. Oh my God, that's heaven. Yeah, you're so goofy. Oh my God, he's turning into Alex Jones. I'll come over and I'll eat your ass. I'll eat your ass.
Man, I was so into his show for a few years. I really got into him, and then I found out what he was all about. You always find out what everybody's about, and this fucking A, man.
Alex Jones?
Yeah.
I don't know. He's definitely a conspiracy theorist.
But he's working.
He's working for the government.
Yeah, he sold his fucking soul. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to swear, man. I apologize for the swearing, but he sold.
I gotta give him credit though. He has come up with some very, very valid stuff over the years. But the problem is he's so loud. He's so obnoxious. Do you remember? I don't know if anybody remembers Mr. Mouse back in the 70s and 80s. He had a talk show. Was really, really loud. Got his ass kicked in the bathroom one time. Robert Downey, I think it was his name.
Oh, Robert Downey Jr.?
No, not Robert Downey Jr. I think his name was Robert Downey or Downey, like Robert Downey Jr. But they called him Mr. Mouse. He was on during the same time Phil Donahue was on.
Oh, okay.
So we're talking 70s, early 80s.
Hey, Noblest D, I'm almost exactly with you on that date. That's about when I started watching Jones, was around 2008. And I followed him for a few years. I was really into him when I first met my brother. When we first met,
I still have some of the stickers.
Do you? Yeah.
Yeah.
I would buy stickers from him. 9/11 was an inside job, and some other stuff. I would buy. I bought his. I bought a lot of his. I still got this stuff in the cabinet. Infowars, like medicine drops, iodine, and I wonder if I should be taking some of that iodine. I wonder if that would help get rid of some of the metals and shit.
Hey, you guys want somebody to listen to and watch on a regular basis that really is really good, entertaining, funny.
Hold on, yeah, I'll be right back.
Very factual. It's called the Salty Cracker. He's on Sunday. Well, here, do it this way. He's on Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday at 7:30 Central Time, 5:30 Pacific Time. The guy is absolutely fantastic. I've been following him for 2 years. And if you want some real good stuff to watch, he's great. But he's on vacation for the next 2 weeks.
Yeah, I bought this from InfoWars. Survival Shield.
Oh yeah.
Buy your Survival Shield. And I can't, my eyes are getting really, really bad. I can't even read the small print on here.
That's funny. I can't do it either anymore.
It sucks getting old, man. These bodies break down fast.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, so I can't read what's all in it, but man, I used to know what was in all. I used to be able to just name off what was in this right away. I don't remember.
Holy water?
I never took any. It's a full bottle. I don't even know when I bought this.
That's iodine, right?
Yeah, no, well, I don't know. I don't know. It says InfoWars at the very top. It's almost worn off. And then it's a Survival Shield. And if you can read that, I don't know what.
No, I'm not even attempting. Oh, Chris went away. He was trying to get your attention.
Oh, shit. Sorry, Chris. Come back. Baby blood pen. Oh, my God. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me there's baby blood in here. That's just sick. That's
adrenochrome.
Oh, my God. I would be so upset if that really was what I bought. Something like that.
There's Chris. Good. Hi, Chris. Sorry about that.
That's okay. Try neem plant extract.
What's it called?
Never
Neem.
heard of it.
Just look it up. Look it up. Do your research on it.
Neem?
Yeah, Neem. No K. Neem.
Okay, Neem. Okay.
Yeah. Do some research.
I'll look at it.
Hey, do your guys' kidneys hurt at all? Like in the back? Like, mine feel like real tender. Fuck.
You've got problems with your kidneys, though. You've had problems with your kidneys.
Well, I did at one point where put me in a coma and everything, but after I got out of the hospital, my kidneys have been awesome since I've been out of the hospital. The last time I got blood work done, my kidneys were normal. I mean, they were doing awesome. So I believe I got strong kidneys now, but they feel kind of tender back there, and I don't know if it's from me being sick because my whole body aches. So
maybe it's not. Maybe it's upset your boyfriend ain't laying with you no more.
My what?
I'm just messing with you,
man.
Funny.
Hey, Chris, how's it going?
Good. If I can get my arm to stop hurting, it would be better.
Try some Tiger Balm. You ever hear that?
No.
Do you have a Dollar General by you?
Yeah, I think I do.
Okay, go to Dollar General and buy this Tiger Balm. It's for pain. It works pretty good.
Does it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard it's pretty good.
Yeah, it says they got a sticker over it, but it says right there it's for pain.
It feels like it's just.
I know.
The weirdest feeling.
It's only like $4, $3 something. I think something like that. Oh, and I got one.
Biofreeze suck.
I got one of these for my back. It's like a pain relieving patch.
Does that work?
Yeah, it works pretty good. These are only $1 at Dollar General.
Okay.
So I like to get them when my back hurts really bad and I can't stand it. Then I'll put one of them on and take a couple Tylenol, 500 milligram acetaminophen. I know acetaminophen's not good for anybody, but it does help. When you don't have like a freaking pain pill or something to take, acetaminophen works pretty good. What I need to do is I need to find something that will take this swelling. My whole body is like swelled up.
Water pill.
Well, I take a high blood pressure pill.
Okay.
And then they have water, like a water pill inside the high blood pressure pill.
Okay. Yeah, it was weird. The other night, my blood pressure was 95/59. And I was like,
that's low.
I was like, that's kind of low for me.
What was it?
95/59.
Wow.
Normally, I'm 126/67. So I was like, okay, what the hell is going on?
I'm usually around 154 over about 100 and 130, something like that.
That's great.
Wow, that's high.
Is that high?
I'm normally like one. Yeah, that's high. I'm normally 130 over 80, 82.
That's a little high.
You know, I've even went in there, and you know how when you first go into the clinic for your appointment, you get weighed, and then you get your blood pressure taken and everything.
Yeah.
I've I've had it where my blood pressure was like 163 over something, and they wouldn't even bat an eye. Like, I look at them, I'm like, isn't that high? And they're like, yeah, it's a little high. And then I just go on. You know, they don't really, do anything about it. I don't know what my blood pressure has been lately. It's been a while since I've been into the clinic, but I do take a high blood pressure pill. So, and usually that keeps it around 130, 140.
Well, you should buy yourself one. You can buy a blood pressure cuff.
Mm-hmm.
I used to have one.
one, don't you?
I used to have one, but I lost it in the fire.
Oh yeah.
I lost everything I owned in that fire. Thank God I didn't have my dad's ashes.
No, I've got them.
Yeah. Thank God I left them there.
Yeah. Well, they're in a safe place.
Go to like CVS or Walgreens or even Walmart or online or wherever and get a blood pressure cuff because they're not that expensive. And
yeah, well, I can't. Even $10, I couldn't afford that right now. Have to wait till the first of the month.
And today's the 3rd.
I know, ain't that crazy?
Yeah.
All my money goes to bills right away. I'm lucky if I have $100 left. All to bills, and there's nothing extra. I don't have cable TV. The only thing I pay for is internet. My phone I paid for. And
are you getting the internet at a discount?
I'm getting not really. I'm getting it for like I think $50-something a month, almost $60 a month.
You've got Comcast up there, right?
I have Spectrum.
Xfinity?
Spectrum.
Oh, okay. Because Xfinity is $10 a month if you're on disability.
Yeah, and so, I mean, if I lost my internet, I wouldn't be able to do these live streams. So I have to pay for the internet. And then my phone, and then the rest is bills, is electric bill. What other bills do I have? Oh, rent. I don't even have that many bills. All my money goes to all my bills, but I don't even have that many.
Right. I wish I could say the same.
That you don't have that many bills, you mean? You got a lot of bills.
Yeah. I got about $1,300 a month.
Yeah. Well, I'm not
I own my place.
Wow. What do you pay? You pay some sort of rent, don't you?
Well, I pay for the land. The land I pay separate.
Yeah, do you pay?
And that comes out to
monthly or yearly?
Yeah, monthly. It's $350 plus $75 for garbage plus $60 for water. Another $17 for sewage. Huh?
Are you kidding me? You're paying that much for something you own?
Yeah. Yep.
Holy.
And then my electric runs about $200 a month.
Holy.
And
what the hell are you doing with your electric, boy? Mine runs about $42, and that's high.
You have a furnace, though, don't you?
No, I have electric heat.
Oh, okay. Mine's electric, too. Really?
But, I mean, it's more expensive during the winter, yeah, but I'm saying recently my bill has been like $43, my electric bill.
Oh, in the summertime, it's roughly about $156.
Oh wow, that is freaking high.
Yeah.
Wow,
Really.
it is, dude. Compared to $43.
Well, you got
I was
you gotta
bitching
remember,
about $43.
I had four people living in here up until 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. Wow.
You know,
Yeah,
that
people
washing
don't.
machine, I swear to God, never stopped.
Yeah, that's why.
Yep.
That's exactly why. Because if you have 4 people living, and everybody's got to do wash, and
Everybody showers,
showers,
in
and
and out of the refrigerator, lights on all the time.
you got an electric stove.
Look at Matt
Yep.
Pyman says electricity is expensive here. He lives in Australia. Most pay $1,000 a quarter. Wow.
Australia. Now that's a place I want to know what's really going on.
You want to know
Wish
what's
Pyman will get on here.
Yeah, Matt Pyman, why don't you? I'll throw the link out if you want to come on.
With all these
We'll
lockdowns
be up for a little
and
while
everything.
longer,
I
Matt
think-
Pyman.
they locked down?
It does look like they're under total control there in Australia.
Yeah, they are. And
And
what was it?
that's
2000.
that's all coming here. That's all coming here, and even worse. Do
What
you
was
see
it?
what they're doing?
2006, I think it was, is when they confiscated guns in Australia.
Yeah.
So that means what? 14, 15 years later,
No.
now they're in total lockdown.
No, I thought they took the guns back in the 80s or 90s.
No, it was the 2000s. Wait, we need Pyman to come on here and
Yeah,
set us straight.
Watchful says 89. I thought it was back in the 80s or 90s.
He's not allowed to come on.
Oh, that's right. He's not, is he?
No.
Son of a bitch.
Matt Pyman's not allowed to come on the live streams?
No, they're not.
No.
Well, here he comes. We're going to bring him in.
Okay.
Hey,
Pyman!
Jim.
Hey, buddy.
What's up,
everyone?
What's with my bearded bud?
All right, man.
So
Can't
how's
keep up
it?
with Sharky. Sharky's kills mine, man. Sharky's is a killer.
Yeah, right?
Be careful, Pyman.
How's it going over
I'm
there?
sorry, Pyman. I see you, and I still see the Gordon Fisherman.
The fisherman. Yeah, I got my fishing jacket on, mate. This is your outdoor high vis raincoat, mate.
You ever see the fish
There
stick
you go.
box? The Gordon Fisherman on the fish stick box.
Oh, yeah, I think I might know what you're
Yeah,
talking about.
exactly.
Yeah.
That's
Yep,
funny.
yep.
Fair enough.
So hey, what's going on there now over there?
Oh, fucking yeah! We've been given the ultimatum. Everybody who's an authorised worker has been told that if you want to keep your job, you got to get the first jab by the 15th of this month, October, and the second by the 26th of November. Otherwise, you won't have a job anymore in the state that I live in Victoria. That's under our Premier, Daniel Andrews, the most famous Premier in Australia. We call him Chairman Dan.
Right.
How long have you worked there?
18 years, man.
Wow. Do you know what you're gonna do?
Well, I'm not taking it. It's not going to happen.
You are?
I'm not. No, never.
No. Yeah. I agree. I have to agree with you, man.
I'll have to if I have to give everything away, man. If I have to move out of where I live, whatever, I don't care, man. I'll just sell up, buy a caravan, or what you call a travel trailer, and just hit the road, man.
Yeah, I agree.
What about the protests? What's happening with the protests?
It's not working too well, man. It's there's been other. There was supposedly going to be another trucker blockade. We were hoping that was going to kick off. And look, I saw one very, very short clip of the freeway going into the city, and I think it was filmed. It was filmed last Thursday, and there was all these soil gravel trucks, tipper trucks, all lined up, all been all parked in the emergency lane on the freeway, heading towards the city, and there was like a police car at the back, and there was a long line of them. But yeah, I didn't hear anything about it. I don't know what happened. They were on the way to the city. They weren't far, But I don't know whether it happened or not. I'm not on any other social media apart from YouTube, so I'm not on Facebook or Twitter or anything. But I haven't heard anything or seen anything else. So. But
I know
that'd make a difference.
Go ahead and keep talking. I've got to go get my charger because my laptop's going to die here pretty soon.
All right, man.
So
I think Chris had something to say.
In Victoria, Pyman, did they do the social media block?
Oh yes, live streams. Live streams were they used like a jamming fucking radar fucking thing on the militarized police vehicle. It's like a wasn't a Bearcat. It was like a big black military 4-wheel drive.
Yeah.
No, but
yeah, I've seen that before.
Police vehicle. And it had like a radar dish on top, and it was just jamming everybody's live streams. So it blocked. No one could live stream. So yeah.
How far are you from Melbourne?
Without traffic, it's about 40-minute drive. I'm in the southeastern suburbs, so yeah, not too far. But nobody's there now. The only thing you'll find in the city, like on a daily basis, is just thousands of police and no people. And anybody who tries to walk through the city just gets harassed and fined, and you might get arrested. You might get bashed. Who knows? They're just There's just a police state, full-on police state in the city.
We're getting. Go ahead, Chris.
Consider it prison state.
We've still got a curfew from 9 p.m. till 5 a.m. every day. Our travel's limited to 15 kilometres, which is probably like 11, 12 miles away from your house. It's as far as you're allowed to travel,
Does that include?
Wow.
And everybody's locked at home because until businesses reopen, it's only essential services, business, what they call essential businesses, or authorised workers are allowed to work. Everyone else has to either work from home, or you're not working and your business is shut. So they're just trying to destroy everybody. Everybody's business, their mental health. And everybody's been jabbed. Pretty much. Well, not everybody. I reckon there's still 20% of people who haven't been. So, at least, I reckon. That's about 1.3 million people, 1.4 million people who haven't had it and probably aren't going to take it. So that's the reason for the panic, I think.
Pyman, when did they actually have the mandatory buybacks on firearms?
1996. After the Port Arthur.
96. Okay.
Yep.
I thought it was 06. It was 96.
Yeah. When did they start it, though? It was a while before.
2 weeks after the fake drill.
Well, they passed it. Didn't they pass it in like 89?
No, not 96, man.
That's when they took the guns, right?
Exactly the same. It was like our version of shady crooks, right? You had shady crooks, right? And then we had ours. We were first in 1996, but that was the first like major shooting psychological operation in Australia, and they only had to do it. Oh well, they had other ones, but they were like bikies and shit. But shooting, killing each other in a shootout. It was like nothing like that had ever happened before with just innocent civilians.
Right.
Yeah, well, supposedly 30 people were. I think 30 people were killed. 27.
Yeah,
30.
they did.
Supposedly.
Obviously did the same thing to us with Sandy Hook and a lot of the other school shootings and stuff. That was like mass mind control. They were putting the fear. They're putting the fear in everybody and trying to get all these gun laws passed. The Patriot Act came from the fear out of 9/11. That's what we had to put TSA every fucking where to pat your ass down and molest you. That's strictly from 9/11, from the fear that 9/11 caused.
The Patriot Act was rolled out rather quickly too, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, Patrick, Washington said that if you look in the comments that Tasmania, it was 1986. Maybe that's what you're thinking of.
Not 1996. 96.
Oh, okay.
No, we're talking about Tasmania. Tasmania, not Australia.
Yeah, Tasmania, Port Arthur, man. That was 1996. So. 100%.
Okay.
Oh,
gotcha.
really?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I knew all that stuff was going on between the 80s and 90s.
There was a shooting in a town in Scotland the week before the Port Arthur shooting. It was called the Dunblane Massacre. And within weeks after that so-called massacre, which probably was as real as the one that we had, they changed all their gun laws. So they were actually first. Scotland or the United Kingdom. So the whole of the United Kingdom lost all of their gun rights that they had. And it was like a week before.
Yeah. When I started to notice when America was in trouble is the fake ass bad acting Boston bombing. The two fake terrorists that they chased, that they locked that fucking city down. I'm sorry for swearing, but that's when lockdown started to come in. They started using the word lockdown. They had the whole city under control, looking for this guy, and everybody was in their houses, and there were militarized police going through people's houses.
Watertown?
Yeah, I knew right there we're in a lot of trouble. People are just letting these guys go through their house.
Yeah.
And, all rights out the window. Militarized troops on the street.
Oh, they did it. They did it before.
Against commie time.
They ran a drill. They ran a drill similar. Well, they did it exactly the same thing previously too. After Cyclone Katrina as well, they shut down the whole neighborhood. They went house to house, taking people's guns. Same shit. Same shit happened then, and that was before.
Yes, they were.
Yeah, New Orleans.
That was during the Bush. Yep.
When New Orleans
forgot about that.
Flooded out, they're taking all the guns. Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
And they left the people there to die, man, for fucking 2 weeks. They just fucking left them.
Oh, I know. I was like, man, this ain't right. They're not letting them out. They're not letting them out of the city.
I was disgusted, man. I thought, what the fuck is going on, man? You can't just leave people for 2 weeks, man. What do you think is going to happen, man?
No, yeah. That was a disaster. That was a deal. Who was swearing at who? Hey, you still got a dog there?
A raccoon. No, I got rid of him.
Oh, why?
No, the damn raccoons just got in the garbage.
Did anyone
What?
see? Did anyone see that Congress is now picking women to draft?
You mean draft for the military?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They now, or as they call it, selective service, but it's the draft. But they are now going after women between the ages of 18 and 24.
Yeah.
Yep.
So where's the war? There's no war going on, is there?
I'm really, they're
up to.
they're gonna have our military. Listen to this. They're gonna have our military coming in and taking over a lot of these jobs that people are not gonna get the giggles for. So you can see that happening right now. But eventually, there's gonna be the troops are supposed to get the giggles. They're all supposed to have it. So I could see that our troops dwindling down and quitting because they don't want to get the giggles. So that brings in the UN, right? So that's how they're going to get the UN in here, and everybody's going to accept them because
what they're not taking into effect is a lot of these people that are quitting the service are joining militias.
Yeah, but I mean, what I'm saying is the government's going to try to get they want the UN in here. They're prepared for the UN to take over.
That's the plan, man.
Oh yeah, they're already here.
That's the plan.
Yeah, I know they're already here, but we're soon that's what we're going to see on our streets soon. I know some people are thinking, Pat, you're really crazy. You've lost it. But we'll wait and see. UN troops are going to be on the streets, and they're going to be in your hospitals. They're going to be in your police departments. They're going to be in your fire departments. They're going to be everywhere. They may even be guarding the grocery stores to make sure they don't get looted. That will be what they're saying. Oh, we're gonna guard the grocery stores. Because it's all
connected.
When this kicks off, everything's going to get looted.
Yeah, with all the other government-approved protests, that are always happening, man. They're always pushing to defund the police. You hear that a lot, right? Defund the police.
Yeah.
So what happens when you don't have a police force? Who's going to look after the? You need an army, don't you? The police are no good.
Social workers.
They'll beg. People will beg for any army to come in. And they won't care that it's the UN. They'll think that's fantastic because they're peacekeepers.
I wonder they're going to have social workers on your ass, soldiers on your ass. They're going to have contact tracers on your ass. They're going to have fact checkers on your ass. And your ass is going to be in your house, going nowhere. You not come out. You not get the giggles. You not come out of your house. You stay in your house. You have to order something. You order by your phone. You're not leaving. You're not going anywhere.
Pat, I don't know that they really want that, because if people have the giggles, it contagions. They want. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No.
That's why they're making it mandatory to work. The more people that get it, the more particles fly.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So it's kind of like, I think it's more of, they're definitely planning something with that draft, because that was snuck That wasn't in the discussion. They didn't.
I'm sorry. I gotta say this before I forget it.
Sure.
But I could probably guarantee you guys, if I was taking this shot that I'm supposed to be taking for Humira, or it's called Humira, and it's for my psoriasis. It clears my psoriasis up, which means it cuts my immune system down. It has to pretty much take my immune system way down for the psoriasis to calm down. If I would have caught this bug that I'm trying to get over,
your immune system's working. Your immune system's fighting it all the time, man. It's under stress, when you got something wrong with you.
Right.
Like that,
but what I'm saying is, I probably would not have made it if I was on that Humira shot. I stopped taking that Humira shot 6 months ago or so, 4 or 6 months, whatever. Because
it's
I
best
knew,
not to be dependent.
I knew
it's best
that
not to be dependent. Man. You don't want to. You don't want to be dependent on anything because you won't be able to get it for a start. You know what I mean?
Well,
eventually.
For starters, I don't believe in this. I don't believe in the big thing that's gonna come out and bite you and kill you. I don't believe in that big monster. I do believe in the little C. I do believe there's a little C going around. It's been around for many years. It may have gotten a stronger strain of it, and that's probably what we're all feeling right now, because we probably got it from the giggled people. I do agree with you guys that the giggled people are spreading it.
Yeah, I think they are, man. Because I'm surrounded by it, it's like me and where I'm working at the moment, man. It's like me.
I don't like when restaurant people wear a mask. I don't like that.
Other people.
Huh?
There's like four people in my factory that aren't. You know what I mean? Out of 50. So I'm surrounded by people that have had it.
They'll be always touching it, always pulling it up. You see people who wear the mask, they're always pulling, trying to get it back over their nose. And how many times Go ahead.
Did you see the gala that AOC was in, where she was wearing the dress that says "Tax the Rich"? Did you see that everybody in the gala was not wearing a mask, but everybody who was serving was? It's a class thing.
Yeah, it is.
It's control.
100%.
Control.
It's one rule. One rule for them, and one rule for us, and different rules for them. That doesn't apply.
Yeah, I got in an argument. I got in an argument with a supervisor at the clinic, and he was saying that everybody that comes in has to wear a mask, and I said no, I am not wearing a mask. And since the other clinic, the hospital that I go to, I won't wear a mask in there either. But they said as long as I put a tissue over my nose and mouth, I can walk in. That's all I needed to do, was make sure that your nose and mouth was covered. So I said this to this clinic. I didn't tell them about the hospital. I said they wouldn't give me my medicine unless I put a mask on. And I said, listen, I'm not putting a fucking mask on. But I said, I'll tell you what, I will put a tissue over my nose and mouth. Since I did it, I had to do it at the hospital. So I figured, well, maybe these guys will let me do that here. They said yes right away. Right away. Okay. As long as I have something smothering my fucking face, I'm good to go. It was that easy. Right. That easy.
Well, man, I'll tell you that our medical, our hospital system, our health system. I'm not saying this is actually the the thoughts of all the nursing staff in our healthcare system. But the message that's being pushed is that if you're not jabbed, they don't care about you, and they expect you that you will die, and it'll be your own fault, and you're an evil, selfish piece of crap if you don't do what everyone else is doing. And they're basically telling you they're not going to help you.
I think the supervisor was actually.
They're going to let you
I
die.
think the supervisor was actually getting mad at me because he said I don't like to wear a mask either, but I have to wear one all day. I said, yeah, but that's your job. You choose to do that because you want to keep your job. And he's like, well, no. I mean, really, it was like mumbling coming out of his mouth because nothing made sense. It doesn't make sense. When I go in to get my sorry, Chris. When I go in to get my medicine, I have to take if I was wearing one, I would have to take it off right away as soon as I get in there because I've got to take my medicine. It don't make sense. Go ahead, Chris. Sorry.
None of it makes sense.
I went to the ER about a month and a half, 2 months ago, whatever. And there was like maybe about 10 people in the ER waiting room. And I wasn't in there for any flu symptoms or anything like that. I was in there for something else. So, and there was this guy in there that his leg was hurt. He was on crutches. And he goes up and he asks the nurse, he's like, I've been waiting here for 5-6 hours. And she was like, well, the average wait right now is 8 hours in the emergency waiting room. So I looked around and they had like people in wheelchairs on oxygen masks. And the one lady said to another nurse, she was like, can I go wait in my car? And the nurse was like, no. I got right the hell up out of there because everybody had, like, a lot of people in the waiting room had oxygen masks on, so they must have had some type of breathing issue. And the guy that was waiting there with his hurt leg, they didn't really care. Like, they didn't give a shit. They were like, but then I found out that the hospitals fired so many people that they're so short-staffed, they can't, like, keep up with the stuff, and that's why people...
What state do you live in?
That's a fact.
I'd rather not say, but...
you can't say the state?
Yeah, I don't want to... No.
What state do you live next to? Or what's your surrounding states?
Are you west?
No, I'm east.
Okay.
You're east?
Yeah.
New York?
No.
Okay.
Tennessee.
Oh, okay. All right.
Tennessee?
Yeah. So it's
okay.
It's like the hospitals were so jam-packed that like that, but they're making it sound like they were jam-packed, but they're not. There's not that many people. There wasn't that many people waiting. They just had a whole bunch of people getting fired.
Right.
And I don't actually live in Tennessee, but I'm close to Tennessee. But
well, if you look at my videos, for over a year, my earlier videos, I go to hospitals showing they're just redoing the same thing over, saying that there's people, in these hospitals. I've went to many of the hospitals and there's nobody in the waiting rooms. I'm like, where's the people? I talked to the nurse there who checks everybody in. I'm like, where's all the patients? And she's like, well, we haven't gotten the rush yet. Waiting months go by. We still haven't gotten that rush yet. It's coming though. They're saying it's coming.
There was
second wave's coming. The second
no
wave.
more than 10 people in that waiting room. Like, there wasn't a lot of people. I'm from a big city originally, so I'm used to ERs being packed no matter, even if there isn't a pandemic going on. But
there
was no one
ERs
there.
are always packed everywhere.
There was no one there. It's just that they fired so many.
People are dying at home. I don't know what's going on. I don't know where all the really sick people go, but they're going somewhere else. They're not going to hospitals. I don't know.
Good night, Floyd. Love you too, man.
Hi, Floyd.
Yeah, I see a lot of that. I see a lot of that. I keep my eyes open for everything. Anything that's out of the blue, I watch for, because I know there. I see a lot of death. Honestly, I see a lot of death around me, and a lot of it is people going into the hospital. They're getting put on ventilators right away, and they're being treated wrong.
They're not coming out. They go in, but they don't come out. Yeah.
They're getting the wrong treatment. And
like Chris was saying earlier, they're blowing their lungs out with the respiratory machines.
Yeah. If you set the oxygen just off a little bit, that'll mess a person up.
Blow your lung out. Yeah.
Yeah. Man, oh God. The stories I've already heard from people I know that their loved ones died because they're put on a ventilator. I know too many stories. I've heard it too many times.
Look how Dad was. Look how many days Dad was on that in Madison, remember?
Right, but this was way before the Big C
right
come out.
Right.
But he didn't pass away on a ventilator either.
No. But I'm just saying that's. How am
I was on
one
for 3 days when my kidneys
Holy
went.
crap!
I had a friend of mine who went into the
That's
hospital.
why I don't think I survived.
Who went to the hospital with pneumonia, and they diagnosed him with COVID.
But I'll tell you something.
I don't want anything.
Did he survive?
When
Survived, because he signed himself out.
When I woke up,
good boy.
When I woke up out of the coma and found out that my kidneys were both shot, I couldn't believe that I was being told my brother was calling every day to see if he could donate his kidney for me. And man, that was touching. I really felt very backed up, by you, that you would do something like that.
You're my brother.
Beautiful, man. Yep.
And that happened in 2016 when I woke up to the Mandela effect. So I was put on a ventilator in 2016. So who knows if I could have passed. Like, this is like a second timeline for me, or a different timeline. But everything is the same on this timeline except for a few things, a few thousand different things. Like Earth changes and small changes in the Mandela effect, like cereal brands, and so some shows are a little different, or they aired a little bit earlier than like I don't remember
more people in the JFK car.
Yeah, exactly. And I did many reports on JFK in high school, so I know what that was. and people, I forgot what I was talking about. What was I talking about?
You know what I find the most interesting about that situation? I never heard George W. was on the grassy knoll, but yet now was there.
Senior?
No.
Yeah.
He was in front of the. He was in front of.
There's
he was in
there's
front of the book. In front of
He
the
was
book
standing.
No,
department.
he was over the grassy knoll right by the bridge. He was standing there with other CIA agents. I've seen the
really?
pictures.
He might have moved around. He was there. We know he was there.
Well, yeah, he was.
I never knew that.
There's a picture of him on the steps of somewhere. I don't remember, but it sure
It
wasn't
looks like it's
on
in front of the
grassy
book.
knoll. Yeah, I don't know about all that. That's it. That's interesting.
But he can't
though.
remember. He couldn't remember where he was. You know, like anybody who was alive when that happened wouldn't remember where they were when it happened.
Yeah, exactly. That's like 9/11. All of us knew. All of us.
Or the
knew
space
they
shuttle
were-
exploding.
Oh yeah, I remember that too. Yeah, I just got my first job, my first actual getting taxes taken out and everything job. I think I was like 16. Yeah. Yeah, I was that. I was a busser at Ponderosa. Yeah, bussing tables at a Ponderosa. You know what a Ponderosa is?
1963. Yeah.
It's like this big restaurant. I think Ponderosa. I think that was named after the show, right? Ponderosa.
Yeah.
I think
With
so.
It was a TV show.
The guy with the big gallon hat. What's his name?
Haas.
Haas. Yeah.
Haas.
Yeah, Haas, man. That's my guy. Oh, my heart flutters.
Were you trying, Pi? Were you just trying to say you were alive in 1963?
No, I'm asking Pat. He was working. He was bussing tables in 1963 at the Ponderosa.
No.
When
in 86 or 87.
Oh, 80.
86 when the space shuttle.
Oh, when that blew up. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry, I thought you were talking
and
about
the Chicago Bears won the Super Bowl.
Yep.
In 86. That all happened in 86. Yeah.
Yeah.
My heart is like fluttering. I think it's. Well, maybe it's not my heart. Because the heart's not over here anymore, is it? I'm like over here, but your heart's actually over here now, right? Isn't your heart in the middle now?
I have no idea.
Well, something's fluttering over here. It must be a muscle spasm. My tit's wiggling. It's fluttering.
Oh Lord.
Oh, that's a big one. Damn, I gotta lose some weight. I'm gonna have to get a bra pretty soon.
Really?
I'm gonna have to get a training bra.
He used to be my brother. Now he's my sister.
Yeah. No, they'll never get girl clothes on me. I could never go that way because to me a man's body is disgusting, but a woman's body is beautiful. It's like so beautiful.
Hey, Pi. Him and Caitlin's got a girls' night out next week.
Who's Caitlin?
Caitlyn Gender Bender.
Caitlyn Jenner.
Oh, he's got a what?
Gender Bender.
He's got a date next week.
Yeah, you and him got a girls' night out next week.
Oh,
Girls' night.
you're real
It's
funny.
mad.
You're a real funny guy, isn't he? Isn't he? Everybody, he's real funny. He thinks he's funny. You would be the girly type.
I'm
before
getting
I ever-
sleepy. Oh
You-
yeah, right. Okay.
You would be the girly type before I would ever break down to wearing some dress or some. I bet you dressed up at Halloween as a girl before, haven't you? Didn't you put
Oh,
them
yeah.
girl clothes on sometime?
I've done it. I've done it more than once.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'm down to 17%.
Well, plug
Y'all
it
ran
in.
my battery down.
Well, plug it in.
I'm getting ready to
See
go
you,
to
Jim.
bed. I gotta go to bed.
Take it easy.
Well, I'm
Good
glad
night.
that we got all the talking out of you because by your Facebook video that you put out, you really looked like you needed to talk to somebody because you kept saying, I need to talk to somebody. I need to talk to somebody. Somebody come on here. I need to talk to somebody.
Yeah.
I thought,
Alda,
well, maybe
which is,
we'll have a live stream and we'll get them all talked out.
yeah, Alda, which is Sissy. She told me call her, so I called her, and we stayed on the phone for another 3 hours after that. So,
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was talked out from that. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, all right. Well, listen, guys, it's been a pleasure, Chris. When are we gonna do this again, Pat?
Yeah, in a day or two. Yeah, either tomorrow or the next day.
All right.
I'll be on every
got
other.
plenty of spare
Yeah,
time
I'll be
for-
on it if I'm not on every day. I'll be on at least every other day.
Okay, because I've got that job interview on Wednesday, so I definitely want to do it Wednesday night. and
I
talk
got
about it.
I got a funeral on Thursday, so I don't.
Ooh,
I
oh
probably,
yeah, her.
I probably will be doing I probably will do a live on Thursday night after the funeral because
Okay.
I probably want to be talking to somebody.
Yeah,
on it.
no doubt.
Funeral sucks.
All right, Pyman.
Yeah. Take
Yeah,
it
they
easy,
do.
Jim.
Thanks
Pyman,
for coming
you
on.
take care. My favorite Gordon Fisherman.
I'll bring the fish.
Bye,
I'll bring the
Chris.
fish fingers next time.
All right, love you, brother. Take care.
There you go. Love you, bro. Bye.
Bye. And there goes Jim the trucker. No.
Hey, I'm not a trucker anymore, man. That was the first privilege that I lost when they
Jim
when
the
Daniel
unemployed
Andrews-
trucker.
And Daniel Andrews
Well-
mandated that everybody who worked on site or even delivered to site had to be jabbed. That was like 2 weeks ago, man. That was the first step. So I don't do deliveries anymore.
We should start putting, instead of our actual names, we'll put unjabbed. And if anybody is jabbed, they can put their name as jabbed, so we know to stay 6 feet from them.
That's right.
Yeah.
But the people who are unjabbed, we need to get together with them and let them know that we will have them their backs and help them in any way possible that you can help them. You know, whatever services that you can offer to help somebody if they lose their job. Instead of getting the jab or the giggles. I don't know. That's just the way I would go.
You know about David Weiss's flat Earth sun, moon, zodiac clock app? You know about that? David
I
Weiss?
believe. I think so. Yeah.
You know about his friend finder app that he's got that's connected to that? It's worldwide, but everybody who signs up for this friend finder app, right, comes up as a blue dot in the areas that around where people are living. You know, and lots of people that are signing up to it, and they're finding each other, man. They're finding people around them in their area. You know, lots of good connections are being made. It's really good, man.
Oh, okay.
Everybody should get onto that, man.
Interesting.
Especially in America. Yeah.
What's it called?
Well, if you go onto DITRH, if you go onto his website, I suppose it is, or just even if you went to his YouTube channel, or
Just go to David Weiss.
yeah, just go to his YouTube channel, man, and the link will be there for his.
I've
his
heard
app,
that name
you know?
before, David Weiss.
Yeah, you know him for
I've
sure.
heard the
man.
name before.
He's from New York, man. He's got a full on New York accent, man.
Okay.
And, he's a legend in the flat Earth community, man. But yeah, he's bringing people together with this app, man. It's taken off. The world's turning into blue dots. Yeah, it's awesome.
Awesome.
I don't have
that could be good and could be bad. You know, it could be a good thing. It could be a bad thing.
All right, people.
No, I think it's good.
What, Chris?
I said I'm going to go get some sleep too.
Oh, okay.
All
right. Well, thanks, Chris.
Have a good night.
If you're on this week, I'll come back.
Okay. Yeah, you're welcome anytime.
Pyman, thank you for taking a chance, dude. I know, dangerous for you.
Yeah, no, that's cool. No, thank you. Good to talk to you. No, I've been preparing for more than 10 years, so I knew something was coming soon. I didn't know how or when or why, but I knew the NWO was coming. I knew the world was going to change.
Yeah.
So I'm prepared.
I think we all been feeling this since we were kids. I think.
Yeah. Too. All right, people. Have a good night.
Yep. Good to talk to you.
Hey, good night, Chris.
Yep.
So, what time is it there right now?
Oh God, I can't even read my iPad, man. I can't read it. It's all fuzzy. It's probably like 5, maybe.
It's 1 o'clock in the morning here. Actually, almost 10 after 1:10 a.m. Yeah. Whoa. Good night, brothers, sisters. Love y'all. Take care, Floyd. Watch for the hospitals. We're way more than what they are now. Behind the book this month. Yeah, I mean, I would imagine the hospitals would be starting to pick up because the people that got the giggles are starting to have the side effects and dying. They said, I don't know, I heard the people who get the giggles, they could go anywhere from 6 months to 5 years. That's the total lifespan, though. That's really sad.
I heard 2 to 3 years, man.
It's really gonna hurt when they start if they start jabbing the kids. That's really going to.
It's already happening.
I just can't believe parents.
12-year-olds, man. 12 to 16-year-olds.
Yeah, they're doing them now. I know, but they're so close over here to passing giving the giggles to 12 and under or 11 and under.
5 to 11. Yeah. Same, man. Same here. That's next. Yeah. Then you won't be able to start school unless you've been giggled, mate. Your children won't be able to start school.
I just
They'll be
can't
kicked
believe
out.
parents would let somebody put something that you have no idea
They just trust
what
the
is
system.
going in you.
They already sold out. They already sold their children out years ago, man, over here. So with all the other jabs they have to get, you know what I mean? Otherwise, they can't go to school. They've got to keep up with the schedule, you know.
You might as well just start doing drugs, you know, and party all the time because that's just crazy. And they think that we belong in the loony bin. And they think we belong in the loony bin because we don't want something in our bodies that we don't know what the hell is in it. You don't know. It's experimental still.
Yeah.
It's still experimental.
Until
guys are being experimented on.
Until 2023. That's when the experiment ends.
If my cousin, she's a nurse, if she would just listen to me for once.
It hasn't been
experimental. That's all you need to tell me. Bye.
It hasn't been approved. It hasn't been approved because it hasn't. It's only approved under Emergency Powers Acts.
Right. Yeah.
That's the only reason.
You're right.
Conditional approval under Emergency Powers Acts. It's the same worldwide, man. Otherwise, they couldn't even do it. Wouldn't be allowed to. They haven't done any trials, no testing. You know, no placebo.
How do people if they're against the giggles their whole life, against all these flu giggles all their life, and then just like that they turn a switch and go, I'm gonna let them give me that. I have no idea what's in it, but I'm gonna get the giggles. And it's like, what?
That's why we call them sheep, man. That's why they're sheeple. But that's how peer group pressure works. You know, you understand peer group pressure, huh?
Yeah, my God. Oh
People
my
don't
God.
think.
Yes.
They just don't think, man. They don't think.
And then after I tried to warn my cousin, and she's a nurse, so she thinks she knows what's best. And so after she got the giggles, she and her other nurse friend took a photo like this, you know, doing this arm thing, but doing it like this so that you could see Band-Aid. And they're doing like the tough arm thing, and I'm just, I was like, this is my cousin. We're blood, and she just like slapped me in the face. I'm gonna get it, you know. I take that as a slap in the face. Like, you're not gonna tell me what to get or don't get. I mean, I didn't tell her, you know. I told her not to get it, but I mean, I wasn't like ordering her not to get it, you know. Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, we're all going to have to deal with that, man. We're going to lose friends, family, workmates, colleagues. People are going to be. You're going to hear. We're all going to know and hear about people that are dying all around us, man. It's not going to go away.
I showed her. Yeah, I showed her videos. I don't know. I mean, even though she took the giggles and she may be gone within what they say 6 months to 5 years. What?
2 to 3 years.
Really? 2 or 3. Okay. So I look at that and I'm just like, she just threw her whole life away, and her soul, and it hurt. I don't know. It hurts.
Well, what's going to happen at my work, man? I've been there for 18 years. Me and probably, there's probably like 2, 3, maybe, including myself, there's probably like,
the peer pressure is going to be hard.
there's like, me and my direct boss and one other guy who's not there at the moment. But as far as the factory's concerned, we're the only ones that have been there as long as I have. Everyone else has been there a lot shorter time. So we're like furniture, But everybody knows me, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I used to be the union delegate. I've always, I've worked in every section. People that don't know me haven't worked there long, you know what I mean? But when it comes down to it, man, when that date goes past and they see me walk out the door and I walk and I say goodbye to everyone and I tell them why, and they're going to think to themselves, hang on, if they've got a brain, I'm not saying that all of them are going to think about this, but there's going to be a few that are going to notice, man, that I've been there forever, and I'm walking out because I don't have a job anymore because I refuse to take this medical procedure.
Right.
And they've already had it, and they're probably going to have their second one soon, or some of them have, and more of them will, probably before that date, when I leave. And if they've got half a brain, they should be thinking to themselves, why would he just walk out? Why would he just let them sack him? Why didn't he just take it? And then if they've got any common sense, they might think, well, maybe he's onto something. Maybe he knows something. But it's going to be too late because they've all been jacked. You know what I mean? But it's no one's going to believe it, man. Because I'm not the only one. It's going to be me and 2 other guys, and we all work together as well. There's 3 of us. And we all work in this one area, right? And they rely on the 3 of us, right? And when we all get the arse at the same time, and we're all out of a job because we refuse to take it, yeah, people are going to notice, man. But it's going to be too late.
Yeah.
Well, we might lose some money. We might not be able to be employed. We might have to find alternative ways to earn a living, but we're not going to lose our souls, and we're not going to be killed by this bullshit either. You know what I mean? We're going to survive. We're not going down that way, mate. We know what's going on.
Yep. Yeah. The way to Jesus Christ is a thin road. There's not many that find him. A narrow path. Thank you. Yes. How does that exactly go?
What's that?
How does that verse exactly go?
Jeez, you don't ask me to quote Bible verses, man. I think isn't it like the road to heaven is only it's only through a narrow gate or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Because everybody's still worshiping a man. You got to get away from. You got to get away from being droned. But what am I looking for? Controlled. You're being controlled.
It's
get
loving,
out of
it's,
it.
the way I see it, man, it's loving the world more than life itself, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
And they can't let it go, man. They just can't let it go. They think that's
Right.
all there is. They think that's all there is because they don't know anything else, man. They think you're born, you live, you get a job, you earn money, you buy a house, you get a nice car,
Yeah.
you get old,
You pay
retire.
you pay your bills on time.
Yeah, you get old, you retire, and you die. That's it. That's all there is.
Yeah.
So make the most of it. Nothing else
You
happens.
expend all this energy for nothing.
It's all about
You-
shit. It's all about collecting shit
Yeah.
and having the best shit and the nicest shit and the biggest shit, and then you're the shit, right? But you just
They steal your
Wait,
energy. That's what they do is they steal your energy. You're like a battery.
Yeah.
The Matrix. Perfect movie. Go watch The Matrix. That's
Yeah, it's all about
exactly what
energy.
it's like for us. Yeah.
It's
It-
got a whole
and-
gang of cockatoos, man, going ballistic.
and we
It's
can
all
see it
aggressive.
now. You know, it's like when you look into the Matrix and you see all the numbers. That's like what we're doing, but we're not seeing the numbers, but we're seeing the changes. You know,
Yeah. You're
And-
paying attention.
yeah.
We can see.
I just
We can see behind the veil, man. We can see the,
exactly. It's
You know,
like I'm not
it's more
afraid.
important.
I'm not afraid anymore.
You
Not that
you gotta if you have to trade your soul to survive in this
for what, a
disgusting-
couple more years.
this disgusting slave system
Yeah.
that's only going to
Sure.
get worse, and with the whole world's going to turn into a police state. Yippee! I don't want to give that up, Who want to go on holidays anyway? Wherever you go, you have to quarantine, wear a mask. You can't go here, you can't go there. You have to keep your jab, your jabs up to date. Otherwise, your passport will fall behind, and you won't be allowed to do anything or go anywhere. You know what I mean? Be constantly checked and followed and surveilled, and fucking, I'm not interested. I don't want to live like that, and I refuse.
I
to.
can actually feel my body trying to separate from myself right now.
Yeah.
I actually feel my body trying to pull away from myself right now. It's a
Yeah.
weird feeling. It's almost an out of body experience. I'm going through it like right now.
Yeah, trippy.
Yeah, I didn't try to do this. I'm trying to hold my body down. It's funny. I'm trying to hold myself in here, It's like I'm comfortable. This is my
What are you smoking? I want some of that.
I know. I just my God, this is some good shit. Because I'm like literally having an out of body experience just now. That was awesome.
I've been fired up, man.
Went away
Today,
now.
today I've been fired up, man. I'm just like, I'm not, I just want to, if it's going to be done. Like, I've been waiting all day, man, from the time I got to work till the time I left. It never happened, but we should have had a meeting today. They should have brought us in.
Oh, I almost felt like it was that. I don't know what it's like to have a total out of body experience. I've never had one. But that was so weird that I almost just had an out of body experience. I could feel myself lifting out of my fucking body. That was weird. Right on air here. I was weird.
Well, I didn't see you move, though, man. So,
I was like freaked out a little bit at first. I'm like, what frick is happening? I'm starting to lift up. I felt like a balloon. Your body feels like a balloon, like lifting up out of your skin. Really weird feeling, guys. I don't know. Is that anybody have an out of body experience in chat? Let me know. Tell me what did it feel like for you. It freaking is to me. It looks path is now gate. Yeah. KJV Matt 713. Enter ye in at the straight gate, for wide is the gate, and broad is the way that leadeth to destruction, and many there be which go in thread. It's a gate now.
I think it used to be, wasn't it? Wide is the path, but the gate is narrow. I think it was something like that.
Yeah, it's a gate now. Huh.
It's a narrow gate, a wide path. A wide path, you know. There's many different ways you can go, man, but the right way is the the smallest one.
Yeah, I'm very.
The hardest decision, man. When everyone else is, you know what? My mother used to say to me, man, you know, if I ever used to do anything wrong, get in trouble, you know, and she'd say, why did you do that? Oh, because my friends were doing it. And then she used to say to me, well, if all your friends jumped off a bridge, would you jump off the bridge as well?
Yeah, you're right.
Right?
I always taught.
Everyone was taught that before, weren't they? You know?
Yeah, I always taught my daughter never. If you see a bunch of people going one way, you go the other way. I said, you assess the situation. Never follow anybody.
Don't be a fool.
I said, you be the leader all the time. You be the leader. You use your common sense and assess any situation you get into. You need to assess it.
Yep.
I've
kept myself out of trouble, man. I've kept myself out of trouble, man. I've avoided problems, you know, so many times, man, because I used my brain. I thought about what was going on, and I went, this is a bad idea. I'm not doing this. And I just moved away, walked away from, you know, people who wanted to hurt me, and, you know, heaps of shit, man. You know, you just got to be smart. If you follow the flock, if you follow the crowd, man, it's never going to end well, you know. It's never going to end well. I'm sure that's been the excuse of many people who've ended up, you know, ruining their lives or losing their lives, you know, because they just followed everyone else. Everyone else is doing it. Must be good, you know.
Yeah, I'm rereading. I'm sure
millions of dead heroin addicts said that at one stage, you know.
Yeah.
Seemed like a good idea at the time.
Watchful says the hospitals were way more busy than what they are now, and also says behind the book depository. If I said that right. Talk about
George Bush. Georgie Bush.
That's where he was standing. The book. Was he standing there?
I remember him standing in front of a building, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I do too, but I don't know what building it was. I think Watchful's saying it was. I don't think it was a book deposit.
I thought it was, but it might not have been. I could be wrong.
Well, you guys might be right. Man, you know, and that's
Do
like.
Do you remember the theory about the JFK double?
Yeah,
it was actually a motorcycle. I think a motorcycle cop.
I was just going to bring all that up.
That his name was Badge Man, wasn't it? Badge Man.
This was a false flag. The whole thing was a false flag. But this wasn't out back when I was in high school. All this information wasn't out like that.
Nah. Yeah. Yeah, so
How could they
Badman
have?
was a,
How could they
he was a
have
body
two
double for
different?
JFK, man.
How could they have two different pictures of the car? You know, that big car and then the car, the four-seater. How
Yeah, it
could
doesn't
they
look-
have two different films?
Yeah.
You know, the film was both.
The
taken
original was black and white, and the car was, I think the car was white, man, wasn't it?
Yeah, but you're still going to 6 people. How
No.
would you?
I think a lot of people remember the. I've got memory. I only started looking into the once I got YouTube. I found it on YouTube. Fucking at some.
Oh
stage.
no, you got memories of six people?
No. I have memories of black and white film, a white car, and 4 people.
Yeah.
Before I ever saw the Zapruder film, because I never saw the Zapruder film
Oh,
until
okay.
what, 2012 or 10 or something.
No. I seen it back in the late 80s.
Yeah, but it would have been color. It wouldn't have been. It wasn't black and white. It was always color.
Right. No, it was black and white.
No, I never remember black and white. I remember seeing a black and white film, but it wasn't the
I
one
never
that I saw.
seen-
Right on.
I never seen a color film until recently.
Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah, I think that's all. I thought there was always two. Like, I thought there was only one at the start until I found the Zapruder film, which was color. You know.
Yeah, they
realize
didn't
it
have
was
color. They didn't have color.
Yeah.
They didn't have color until the late 60s.
Yeah, I know. It doesn't make sense. But yeah, so
It's like
the
we.
interesting-
It's like
the
we
most
switched
interesting
a
thing
whole
about it,
different.
man, is that the
We switched a whole different
the-
timeline.
the JFK Museum in Texas, I'm pretty sure. The car that they
Look
use
at
in
some
the
of these
museum.
boats for World War II.
Yeah,
Look at
the car
how
they use. The car
them
they use
boats
in the
are
museum.
freaking painted.
The car they use in the museum, man, which is meant to be an exact replica. As a
Right.
470.
Look at the World War II boats that they painted up as zebras. I mean, what?
Who did?
Do you actually remember that in your history?
Who painted them up as zebras? When? What?
The American military painted all their warships as zebras, looking black and white. Huh.
I think I've heard of something like that, man. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean that's in the history now. So
Yeah.
and this Black Tom.
Black Tom, man. No. I never heard of Black Tom before.
I never heard of it either until like just a couple years ago.
For New York Harbor, man, it was the first international terror attack on American soil.
Well, they said it was what 3 German spies or something like that.
Yeah.
Or is
It
it
was never
German
mentioned.
spies?
Never mentioned on 9/11, man, and how many hours did we, or months, years did we spend researching 9/11?
Right.
Never mentioned, man. It was always Pearl Harbor. That's all you heard. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No one ever mentioned Black Tom, and it happened in New York Harbor. You know what I mean? In New York, the same city where 9/11 happened. You know what I mean? You think they might have mentioned it?
So
It never existed before, man. No one has ever heard of it before.
yeah, I never heard of the Black Tom. I swear, the more this country goes one way, and how the history is changing, it's almost like the Germans won the war. They took over everywhere.
They did take over everywhere, man.
It's like a new It's like we're on a new timeline that's slowly turning draconian, you know, like very controlling, like Germany wanted to do to every place before, you know.
Yeah, well,
now it's
they're working on it.
people are, I don't know, I have the faith in people. I think people will stand up.
I think you're gonna have a civil war, man. That's what I think.
You got a what?
I think America is going to lose its mind, man, if they try and start telling people they have to get jabbed and they don't have a choice. I think they're going to lose their mind. I think people are going to, you know, they're not going to put up with it, man. They're not going to put up with it.
Yeah, no, I think so too. I think, man, it's so hard to tell what people are going to do. You know, you just don't know.
Well, people who believe in, you know, your Bill of Rights and your Constitution, who own guns and are willing to die for what they believe in, they'll die for their freedom, man. They're not going to give up. They're not going to let it happen, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't have to tell you. You know what's going on. You know, I wish Australia was the same, man. And we were a long time ago. We were, but we're not anymore. We're a bunch of Nana's boys, man. You know,
I just want to say, if it looks like we're taking this lightly, you know, we're trying to do the best we can with the information that we know in our hearts is coming, and
Australia needs more real men. You know what I mean? There's not enough here, man. That's a problem.
And I know that most of you guys don't want to hear this, but I honestly believe if you have Jesus Christ in your heart, you're gonna get through this. Because I do believe that he's gonna lift us up out of this.
I believe he's here, man. He's already here, man. He's in your heart, man. He's in your heart. He's in your soul. He's in your mind. You know what I mean? He's already here.
Right.
And that's why the change. That's why they're pushing so hard, man. Because the Christ consciousness is rising, man, and people are waking up. They are seeing what's going on. And I've seen it.
I do.
I've seen the protests in America, man. People are waking up, and they're waking up fast, man.
I mean, I do. That's why I just said a few minutes ago is I think people are gonna stand up to this. Yeah. I think more people than not are gonna stand up to this.
Well, we know we got a lot of, you know, you got an element, you know, that are just brainwashed TV watching news believers. You know what I mean? But you get that everywhere.
Right.
But the thing that's important to Americans, man, is their freedom. You know, they don't want to give their freedom away, man. They're not going to do it. A lot of Americans won't give their freedom away, man. They just won't let it happen, man. You know, they fought and died in wars, man, apparently, for their freedom.
Do you feel like you're in a Back to the Future movie?
Well, we'll never see this again, man. Like this is, well...
This is incredible, isn't it? Incredible to see all this happen.
We're living in crazy times, man. Yeah, we are. In so many ways. We got the blessing of being able to communicate this way, man, you know what I mean, from across the world. And, you know, it's amazing. It's amazing.
Everything that's happening, I see it written in the Bible. Everything that's happening right now.
Yeah. That's why it's called scripture, man. Because they got to follow the script. You know?
Yeah.
Has to play out that way. Yeah. That's why I believe it, man. I tell people, I tell people, I said, have you heard of a book in the Bible? It's pretty important. It's actually the last one. It's called Revelation. Revelation.
That may be a script, but Jesus Christ isn't had a script.
No, I'm just saying everything that's happening, man. Everything that's happening is meant to happen, you know.
Right.
They're following it. They're following the way it's meant to be, man. You know. And it's we're living in Revelation, and this is the test. This is the test of our mental and our spiritual. This is the test, man. This is the new test of the. You know, we're being tested right now. This is it.
Well, we have to do our best to come together and enjoy the time that we have. You know, I mean, when we get out of our meat suits or whatever you want to call them, when we get out of these traveling bodies in this earth, we're not going to be able to eat a steak or anything like that. And we'll be in a loving crystal light body where we won't need that type of food anymore.
Right, man. That's right. Yep.
Yeah.
But we're here for this
We'll
reason.
be in lighter bodies.
We're here for this reason, man. This is our time, man. We were born for this, man.
It's definitely amazing to watch this. So if we're here to learn and observe, it's incredible because I've definitely been observing, and the skies are incredible almost every morning. If you can see the sun come up, that's incredible. A few months ago, we had some of the pinkest skies. I mean, just like, wow. I mean, whoa. And I never seen that before in the sky. The sky was almost a pink.
Neon pink.
Yeah. It had a little other colors in the background. I couldn't quite make out what they were, but they blended together really well.
We get it, man. Well, I think it's from the sky being chemtrailed, man. I think it's the chemicals and the angle of the sun. The sun, the sun rays coming through. Man. It's before sunrise, just before sunrise.
I thought of that, and I don't think it was chemtrails. No.
That's how I put it down to, man. Because when that happens here, it's like just before sunrise, and as the sun comes up, the pink like slowly dies out. You know what I mean? But it's we get neon pink sunrise just before sunrise, man. Like an hour, half an hour, and hey, it's a half an hour before sunrise. Only in summer though. I'll be coming back.
My fat ass is hungry.
Hey? What's that?
I said, my fat ass is hungry.
Oh, you're hungry, man.
Yeah. I can't believe it's almost 2:00 in the morning.
Oh, you can go anytime you want, man. It's all good.
Huh? What did you say, Sonny?
Hey?
What did you say, Sonny?
Sonny? I said you can go whenever you like, man. If you want to hit the sack, get something to eat.
Yeah. Maybe in about 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah. Cool.
So where's your bird?
I'm just upset, man, because, more than one reason, obviously, but I'd just like to know where I stand, man, because we haven't had a meeting or anything. It was just announced on the radio, over the media last Friday, but it was in the afternoon, and our managers had a meeting like right at the end of the day, but they didn't talk to anyone. So everybody's like been stewing over the weekend about what's going to happen, man. You know, apart from all the morons who've already had it and don't care. You know, they're not worried, but the people who aren't going to take it, you know.
Do you have a? Oh, that's just the United States. I was going to ask you if you had over 100 employees, but that's not. You're not in the United States, so that don't.
No,
matter.
there's not that many. There's not that many. No. Anyway, no. We've probably got similar. We've probably got a similar rule, man.
Oh. Yeah.
They want everybody to get it, man. They don't care. They just want everybody to get it.
Yeah, they
don't
definitely
even care. They don't even care if you've got existing medical problems either. Man. They don't care.
Look at what they're doing to pregnant women right now.
Yeah.
I see all these commercials with pregnant women, and that's commercials that pops up on my phone.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't watch now, especially now that one of my best friends in this area passed away on Sunday. I used to go down and visit her all the time.
Yeah.
And she would watch the news, you know. So sometimes I'd catch the news with her. Yeah, the news is nothing but propaganda. All propaganda. What were you gonna say?
I was just asking, was she sick at all before she had the jab?
Sick. No. She didn't. No, I was more sicker than her. Well, she had a sinus infection. She did have a sinus infection.
Yeah.
That, so, but when she came back from the doctor, she didn't say anything about getting the giggles or anything like that. I don't think she would have because she was against it. But you never know how pushy a doctor can be, so I don't know. She could have got the giggles, and 4 days later, she's having a hard time breathing.
Well, we know nobody's dying from the actual illness because the illness doesn't exist. We know that. You know what I mean? It's not an actual thing. Yeah.
Right.
So yeah, it'd have to be something. What's
Yeah. They have to be giggled. All TV, radio, and net is programming in one way or another. Yeah, I agree. Could you consider this programming? Like,
no,
I mean,
we're just offering an opinion, man.
Am I programming? Not to get giggled. Is that like I mean, I'm programming with the truth.
Yeah.
That's what I offer.
That's what we care about. Yeah, that's what we care about, man.
That's all I offer is the truth.
This is all about love, man. This is about love for your fellow human, for humanity. That's what it's all about, man.
Right. Yes, the love of humanity.
What's left of it? Because they want to turn us all. They want to turn us all into transformers, man. They want to download. They want to download. That's what this is, man. This is a computer code program that's being downloaded into people, man. It's changing their DNA. You know, they'll no longer be humans, man. They'll be.
I wonder if that's what they mean when they say they can bring the dead back to life. They're going to be programmed. They're dying then could they be brought back through the program that's in their system? The Walking
They just, well, possibly, man, possibly this could be the real zombie apocalypse, man. Yeah. I've seen some weird shit. I've put someone, a friend of mine, shared some weird shit.
I just got a photographic image of that. It didn't look
basically,
good.
people will be, well, if they don't die from it, they're going to be programmable human cyborg robots. You know what I mean? Cyborg.
Yeah.
They're going to be totally controlled, man. Emotionally, physically, spiritually. You know, they're completely controlled. You'll have no control over any part of your life, man.
Yeah, you'll be told when to eat, what to eat.
Yep. A bit like that movie Demolition Man, where everyone's just an obedient idiot. You know what I mean? They don't know anything. They just do as they're told. Everything's all right. And then if anything goes wrong, the alarm goes off. Murder, death, kill. Murder, death, kill. Murder, death, kill. Remember? They're all just so innocent and gullible and think everything is just perfect. And there's never been any crime, and crime doesn't exist, you know?
Yeah, Cammie, I seen that too. Cammie said they have come up with a giggles pill. I saw it somewhere. I have not researched it, or I seen it too. Being advertised somewhere.
And there's real warfare going on here, man. Like with all this track and trace crap, you know. They make up.
I'll stay up for a while, Cammie, if you want to come on.
They just invent these. They invent these cases, man. Anonymous cases that, you know, there could be anyone. They just give you an age, a gender, and they tell you what area they were in, and that area has now become a hot spot. So anyone who's been in that area from this time, if you've been, you know, shopping at this shop, because that was a hot spot area, right? So everybody has to go and get tested. You know, and if it's a tier 1 hotspot area, then anyone who is in that area has to go into quarantine for 2 weeks.
Oh, wow.
At home and get tested. And you won't be allowed to go back to your job unless you test negative after being in quarantine for 2 weeks. So you test before you go into quarantine. And then just before you come out of quarantine, you have another test. You know what I mean? So it's just everyone's poking holes into their brain, man, you know, constantly checking in everywhere with QR codes, you know, check in.
Yeah.
It's mental, man, and it's coming for every area all over Melbourne, like every area, every like group of suburbs, it's just happening to everybody all around, man. People are losing their minds. People are going and, you know, lining up for jabs and lining up to get tested. It's like a mile-long queues of people waiting to get into a testing centre to get a pole stuck into their brain. Just blocking traffic everywhere, man. It's just mental.
Wow.
That's what's going on. People, just a mad panic for nothing. It's not even real, you know?
I'm so sorry, Cammie. If you're more than welcome to come on if you're sad. If you want to talk about it, here's the place right now to talk about it. If you want to talk about whatever you want to talk about, Cammie, we're here to listen.
Yeah.
Her cat passed away.
I'm sorry, Cammie. Sorry, Cammie. It's sad when you lose your pets. Very sad.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
like losing your child, man. It's like they're part of your family.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah, definitely. The animals are definitely a part of the family.
Yeah.
Man, we had a dog one time. I taught her, I should say. Her name was Brittany. we got her off a farm as a puppy. She was probably about 4 months old when we got her. And she was like a mix between a golden retriever and like a mutt dog. So basically, I mean, she was a small looking golden retriever. She was like half the size of a golden retriever, but kind of looked like a golden retriever though. She looked like a puppy all her life, basically.
Yeah, it did, just like a small dog all the time. Man.
Yeah. And I taught her to outside. She knew her boundaries, where she could go and can't go, without a fencing. I didn't need electric fence or anything. I taught her how to pick up garbage and bring it to me. Taught her how to pick up the remote control and bring it to me. Taught her to play dead, to roll over, to sit, to beg, to not do anything with a bone on your nose. And she wasn't allowed to touch it unless I say, go ahead. She was a smart dog. Cammy said she was 13 weeks, just a baby.
Yeah. Our babies die. It's unfortunate, but it happens. That's why they have large litters, isn't it? You might lose one or two, but you're always going to have a few left.
Yeah,
it happens.
Yeah,
but everybody loves kittens and puppies. I mean, you're not a real human if you don't.
Yeah. I don't like a lot of them around me, but I got a friend that she couldn't get control of her one. She had one boy cat that stayed outside most of the time.
Yeah.
And 2 girl cats inside who were twins, and she got them right. So this boy cat would sneak in and knock these 2 twins up. So they're having litters of 4 babies at a time, right? 4 or 5 babies at a time. So before she could get the boy cat fixed, it knocked the other one up on a second time. So and the other one ran away with another cat and never came back. So she's got like when she finally got the boy cat fixed. So the cat that had the second litter had 8 babies in that litter.
Wow.
So she's got like 16 to 18 cats running around right now. Can't figure out what to do with them all.
You got to give them away, man. Sell them or give them away. Man.
She's trying to give them away. But she's like spending $60 every other day for food and litter and shit. I'm just like, wow.
Yeah.
Wow. It's amazing how fast that can get out of hand if you don't get that boy cat fixed.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And you allow it around them 2 girl cats,
Yeah, that's a bit silly, man. Yeah. Yeah, you probably want to plan for something like that, and then be prepared. You know what I mean? It's not something you want to just have happen out of the blue. Yeah, it's not good planning.
Yeah, I was just reading Cammy's comments. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Cammy. I am losing my voice here.
I better let you go, Pat. It'll save your voice.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go.
It's some honey and lemon, man. Get a hot
Yeah,
honey and lemon drink.
I got some Ricola.
Oh, yeah.
I have to get one of them in my mouth.
Well, fisherman's friend, mate.
What do you call you? The Gordman fisherman?
You know fisherman's friend?
The fisherman's friend? Who's that?
Oh, it's a lozenge, man, for when you get a cold.
It's a lozenge?
It's a lozenge. Yeah, lozenge, right? Like what you got.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
it's like they come in a paper bag in Australia, man. I think they only sell them in Australia and the UK maybe, and New Zealand. And it's called Fisherman's Friend, and they're always like the cheapest throat lozenges you can get, but they'll clear your head, man, real quick. It's like it's like horseradish strong, man. It's that mega, really strong, intense.
That's what this is like.
It just clears your nostrils straight away. Yeah, some people can't eat them at all, you know. I just spit them out because they're just so strong, man. They're like super strong. Yeah. Now these things, these ones look like tiny little bits of grey soap or something. You know what I mean? Like they look like dry food for cats or dogs, man. You know what I mean? They look like rubbish, you know. But when you eat it, it's like, wow, just fucking everything opens up, man, and all your sinuses start working and you can breathe straight away. Yeah, they work. But they're intense. That's why they call them fisherman's friend, because apparently sailors used to take them, man. You know what I mean? To clear their sinuses and shit. So. They're always cheap, man. It was like 20 cents a packet, and the other ones were like $2.50 or something. Easy.
Hey, do you see all them ships off the American coast?
Do I?
They won't let the ships dock. They won't let their cargo ships.
Oh, okay, yeah. I haven't seen any news lately, man.
They're all over the East Coast, I guess. I guess both coasts, I guess. Yeah, I've seen a video of all these cargo ships. There must have been like 200 of them, just sitting off the coast of America. They're not being allowed to come in and drop their loads, you know.
Yeah.
So that's why we're running out of supplies here, because we're being squeezed.
Still by design, man. They don't run out of anything, man.
People, I don't know how they don't see all this, you know. I can see what's coming in the future.
Yeah. They're preparing people, man. And they're building the panic. You know, they're going to build the fear and the panic, so people think that you only have to run shelves empty. They've been doing it. They've been doing it here as well, man. I've heard, and in England and other countries. They just don't stock their shelves, you know, with certain products, you know, certain goods, and they leave a few aisles empty and then build it back up, and then people see the shelves are full, and then everybody panics and they all rush in and they clear them out again. You know what I mean? And then it just turns into best in, first dressed, you know, do what you need to do to survive type end of the world scenario, and people are just, you know, they're losing they've already lost their minds. We know that. So.
Yeah.
It's only going to get worse, man. We know that.
Yeah, Cammy. Just like them to create the chaos that then they will save us from. Yeah.
Yep. Just like the toilet paper shortage. Remember, it started with toilet paper. Worldwide, the whole world ran out of toilet paper.
That's all I know. I'm starting to get nauseated again.
All right, Pat. Do it
Shit.
again, man.
I don't know if it's a
Good
cough
shit.
drop or what. Yeah, I think it's a cough drop. It's getting me nauseated.
Yeah. Drink some water, man.
Yeah. Oh, man. Cammy says, when you're a hammer, everything looks like a nail.
Yep. Fee's the hammer. Yeah. Everything's fee.
Yeah. It's their thing, what they do, what they have always done. Yeah, they don't know anything else. I guess, right?
Yeah.
They keep going in loops and doing the same damn thing over and over, and it's getting old. They are the hammer, and we are about to be nailed. Laugh out loud. No, you're not going to be nailed. You have to give consent. I mean, I have seen a video where they forced this lady, I don't know what country it was in, but they forced her to get giggled. But I think that was like a propaganda piece, a fear
I think
piece.
I've heard it's happening in aged care though.
That makes some people, give consent right over, because they don't want the fight. They don't want to argue about it. I hear the same thing about the mask. I don't want to argue. That's why I put the mask on. I don't like it, but I do it because I just don't want to argue.
I've just stopped wearing it, man. I don't even pretend to wear it anymore, man. I just don't do it. I just don't care.
I've never.
If I'm gonna lose my job, I don't give a rat's ass anymore. So, don't care.
I've never worn the mask.
Yeah, I wear it. If I have to wear it, man, it was here, or here, just under my mouth.
Okay.
Never covered my mouth. Never covered my mouth.
Basically, just covering your beard.
Just like this, man. Yeah. From there down.
Yeah.
I just like it. Sit it on there and then it just dropped it.
I see a lot of people.
Fuck that.
I see a lot of people do that. I see a lot of people too that can't get that mask any tighter on their face. They got that thing. Yeah. I seen a guy in Walmart the other day, a couple days ago. He was like white as a ghost, and he had that face mask on, so tight. I was like, man, he looks so sick. He looked bad. I was like, man, and that's the shit that right there is spreading.
There's not many people. There's not many people who wear it over their nose, like all day. There's hardly anybody, man. There's only a couple that do it.
I don't know how you could possibly do it.
I don't understand it.
And live to tell about it.
I don't understand either, man. It's got me fucked. My direct boss, he walks around with it on, fully on, man. Fully on, under the eyes, covering everything, strapped up.
All day
man.
long. All day?
All day. He might take it off for a minute here and there, you know what I mean? But when he's in his office, he takes it down. But when he's walking around in the yard and in the factory, he's got it on. It was raining. He was outside in the rain in the yard, man. It was pouring with rain, and he had it strapped to his face. I'm like, what's going on, man? That's not a good idea. Can't tell him, man. He thinks it's real. I don't know. He was the one who told me when the law had changed that if for me to keep doing deliveries, all I had to do was just go and see your doctor, just get the jab, just go get it, and then you'll be all good. He said, all the other truck drivers, they've all gone to get, they're all going to get it today, blah, blah. And I'm like, well, that won't be happening. No, I'm not doing that. It's not happening.
Cammy says, so there they are talking about how this illness is going back into nursing homes, hitting hard. How if they all were first on the giggled list? That's what I would love to ask them. So I would love to hear them answer when I ask them if they are jabbed. How are they catching it and getting ill if it's protecting them? Does it not work or what?
It doesn't work.
Yeah, I don't think they're getting giggled, but it's not for the big V. That's not what it's all about.
No.
It's not there to protect anybody.
Well, they say it is.
Huh?
The best, in their own words, the best you can hope for is that it stops you from getting seriously ill, but it doesn't stop you from contracting the flu, the flu, the woo. Doesn't stop you from contracting the woo or passing the woo on. So it's pretty much a joke. So there's no point getting it.
Yeah. Cammy says, we know that. I want to make them listen to them answer themselves.
That's all I've got.
Yeah, it takes common sense for them to listen, and they don't have the common sense. They don't want to open up at all. They're so close-minded. You ever notice that?
But just television watching news believer. That's the problem. Yeah.
Right, exactly. They believe that the person that's telling them things through the TV, they don't even know. They don't know that person. But they'll take an experimental giggles jab because they trust a person they don't even know.
Yeah, because they're like family. They're always on their TV. I see them every night at 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock or whatever it is.
Yeah.
They're like an old friend. They always give them the latest news, the same person night after night, month after month, year after year. So they trust them. That's all they know. They treat them. They see them as a trusted friend because they see them every night on their TV. That's how it works.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Cammy is like, no, but I'm patient and can break it down to small, easy to understand parts. In words with pictures, laugh out loud.
They use so many other psychological elements to control their mind because they've been studying our psychology. They've been studying us psychologically, man, for years. They know everything, every single thing they can use against us, especially subconsciously, man, to control our minds, control our emotions, control our thoughts, control our feelings. They know exactly how we tick. They use colours. They use repetition. They use fear. They use images. They the way they dress, the way they speak.
They have
a tone.
They use
You know,
Hollywood. They use
And it's all-
Hollywood.
Yeah, and they use Hollywood for special effects.
Yeah.
But they, you know, the newsreaders, they're trained to speak with a certain cadence, you know, and the way they speak and the way they move their heads, and it's very regimented, you know. And they know they always finish if they want to emphasize a point, you know, they always raise their tone, the tone of their voice up at the end of the sentence to make it sound more dramatic, or they lower their voice and talk more slowly to, you know what I mean? It's all mind control, man. They know exactly what they're doing. There's no mistake.
Well, bud, 15 more minutes.
Yeah, up to you, man. Your lozenge worked. Your voice sounds a bit better now.
Does it? That's good. Yeah, actually feels a little better too.
Yeah.
This is really strong. Tastes like crap.
They're usually the best ones, man. The ones that taste like crap.
Yeah, the other ones that taste good are mainly sugar.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, you want eucalyptus, man. Eucalyptus is the best thing to clear the sides.
I can't even suck a whole one of these down. Every time I get so far, I have to spit it out. I can't go any further.
Yeah.
I can only take so much of this. It's strong.
Yeah.
It does say on the top.
Yeah. Strong
Strong
menthol. Yeah, that's the one, man. Strong menthol. Yeah.
It's a lemon frost.
Oh, from Switzerland.
From Switzerland.
Wow.
These work really good, man.
Yeah.
And they're not that expensive. $1.99 for 19 drops.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's about what we pay in there. Something like
A Walmart special.
that. Oh yeah.
I got it from Walmart. Hey, I'm supposed to be kicked out of all them Walmarts.
Yeah, you're banned from every Walmart in the world.
Yeah. How did I get into this one all the time? I always wonder.
I remember that video. I remember when he said that you're banned from every Walmart in the world.
Yeah, I sometimes think when I pay with my debit card, you know, that they're getting my name, and then all of a sudden, a bunch of fucking people come down. He's here. Get him!
All these red lights start going on.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for, you know.
Patrick's here.
He's banned. He's banned. He's banned.
All the security doors come down so you can't get out.
I don't even know what the hell the reason was I got banned for. I have no idea.
Because you upset them. That's all.
This maybe I don't know what, but what do they call it? You know, what was I doing that protest? I wasn't really. I was kind of protesting. Would it be like? It wouldn't be disorderly because I wasn't.
You were talking to a cop at the same time, man, when it was all going on.
Well, they called the cops because they wanted me. They wanted me to sign the. They wanted me to sign that paper for the what the hell do they call it? Trespass paper. They're trespass.
You're gonna trespass yourself. Who's gonna do that?
I said I ain't signing shit. So then they tried to get the cops to get me to sign it. And even on the video, did you see that cop? He wanted to pat me down.
Yeah.
I said, no, you ain't patting me down.
Yeah. I remember, man. Yeah.
Why?
He
I'm
put his
like,
blue
what?
gloves on. He snapped his blue gloves on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I pat you down? No. I'm like, why you want to pat me down? Well, I want to make sure you don't have any weapons on you. Why? You know,
Why?
I mean, really, I wasn't, threatening anybody.
No.
It's my right to carry a weapon if I wanted to.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So why did they have to pat me down?
Didn't they get upset though about you were trying to help someone to get in, and you didn't you move a cone or something so they could get through or something?
Yeah. Well, I didn't let them pat me down for one reason. One thing, yeah, I never let them pat me down. But anyways, they had the tape. They had to tape. The tape go all the way down, so people couldn't get through where they normally would walk through. They had to walk all the way down around the tape and come back up. And it was just a piece of tape.
Yeah.
And I said, I'm going either right through it or underneath it. I was there for myself at first. And then I noticed this older gentleman who had a cane. He had to have been in his 80s or so.
Yeah.
I was not going to let him walk all the way down, so I went to lift up the tape so he could get under.
Yeah.
And one of the guys that work at Walmart grabbed my arm, and the tape ripped. And so they tried to tell me I was going to get it for destroying property. And they argued with me, and he went and stood where the tape broke and wouldn't let the older gentleman get through. He wanted him to walk all the way down.
What a piece of shit.
And I said no. That tape is me telling that fucker, no, you're not going to make that guy walk all the way down there. So I got the older guy through, and he thanked me. It felt good to stand up for an older person that couldn't stand up for himself.
Yeah.
That just is not. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The humanity totally broke down in that guy, man. He stood up and was going to make that old guy walk all the way down and come back up.
So you had every right to put a report on him for being a scumbag.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, they're gonna say we're gonna call the cops for destruction of property. What? I ripped your fucking tape accidentally. I didn't even do that on purpose.
Yeah.
But they said I did, but I guess they drew the line when I came back another day, and I had duct tape on my mouth
with Obey on it.
Yeah, I put Obey on there, and
all right. So that was a different day. That was a different day.
Right. I was only out there for about 15 minutes. That's the day that they called the cops on me.
Yeah. That's the one
I was only
live,
out there
man.
for about 15 minutes.
That's the one I was watching live, man. When you got harassed. Yeah.
Oh, was I live?
Yeah, you were live streaming. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Hey, I was in the chat, mate. Yeah, that was good.
Cammy says now helping the older guy good. The way it was done couldn't been better, as in hand you gone up to the worker, not assuming, and said, "This old guy is disabled and can't walk. Good, help him." It would have gone differently. You were probably last straw in the string of bad customers and got brunt of all of it for your minor thing. Yeah, I agree. They probably do.
They're just power tripping. They're just
They
power
probably,
tripping.
yeah.
Whole monitors,
Yeah,
mate.
no doubt was he power tripping.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a manager, I guess. A manager power tripping that hard. That dude, he didn't deserve that spot. Not a manager spot.
Yeah.
Not with that kind of, that's like cops. They get that badge on them in that qualified immunity, and they think they're nobody can touch them.
I can do anything I want. There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, exactly. You can't sue me. You can't do anything to me.
That's only because nothing's ever happened to them yet. No one's ever stood up to them yet.
Well, look at it now. I mean, they are used to going after people, and even going after innocent people, and bugging them and making them do shit that they don't want to do, taking them to a jail cell. Now they're being asked to get the giggles, and they don't like it being forced on them.
Well, it's happening here, man. It's happening to the police here too.
Right.
I know in Queensland at the moment there's 1,200 police that have been suspended because they refuse to take it. That's a lot of police, man, in Queensland. That's it's you know what it is. It's 33% of the police force in Queensland.
Cammy said, "I worked at Walmart. Every day is full of shitty, pushy assholes." She said, "Just usually not done as they like money more than anything. Now helping the older guy good, the way it was done couldn't have been better. As in, had you gone up to the worker, not assuming, and said, 'This old guy is disabled and can't walk. Good, help him,' it would have gone differently. You were probably last straw in a string of bad customers and got brunt of all of it for your minor thing.
You read it before.
So by the time you are that high in company, you are so jabbed that if they perceive attitude, it's auto reactions from the giggles."
Well, someone has to be the tape monitor, don't they? I suppose. The tape supervisor. You know?
Cuckoo.
Tape security. Tape security guard. Yeah. Everyone must walk around the tape.
Well, you think we should hang her up now? It's almost 5 hours we have in, almost, in a couple seconds.
It's been a good chat.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming on, Pie Moon.
Yeah.
And everybody in chat, I appreciate you guys coming.
Thanks, Cammy.
Take care of yourself, Cammy. I'm so sorry. It'll get better.
Yeah. Sending prayers, sending hugs, Cammy.
Yeah.